All right, good morning here from Los Angeles. We came here despite construction, traffic, World Cup game.
Trigger word for me.
Yeah, traffic. Yeah, it is. It is.
You were not the one
here.
who drove here.
No. I saw.
I was the one who drove here, and it was not fun.
I just saw like your steering wheel just getting like more and more gripped towards the end, and then like once we got out of the car, like it just released all the tension.
Dude,
so.
yeah, I don't know who's here or like has been here recently, or maybe like they went home and now they're watching or something, or maybe they're watching this back. But dude, the construction was crazy.
Yeah, it is.
I don't understand what's going on. Like every turn that you went, it was like, hey, you can't go here.
Yeah.
There's only one place that you can actually go.
And you should feel foolish for trying.
And when you actually went into that place, it was like, oh yeah, let me close this place too.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And if you can see and or hear, I can actually show you guys probably. Let me make sure.
Yeah, probably.
We are actually going to be starting pretty soon. And right now they're doing announcements. If you guys didn't know, this is the One Piece Regional hosted by CoreTCG. This is over 1,000 players, right?
Yeah, over 1,000. Super capped.
Yeah, and as you can tell, it is a packed house. Although it is the end of the format for OP15, we are not using OP16 just yet. It is out tomorrow?
Yes, yesterday.
Sorry. I was like literally going through every day but yesterday.
Yeah.
But hey, people are still enjoying the format for what it is, and they want to play for some good prizing.
Yeah, and that's what we've got here today. So we're getting all set up. They're going through their beginning of day announcements. We should have 10 rounds. I believe there will be a break between rounds 5 and 6 as well. So that's what we've got for it. So and we can probably just go see what our first game is today.
Yeah, so our first game, as they do their announcements and we wait, is actually going to be between Vegeta, who's playing Green Mihawk, versus Jacklo, I do believe, with a blue, purple Luffy.
Yeah, and we've been doing a good amount of like OP16 theorycraft testing and all that kind of stuff. And blue, purple Luffy obviously came out about a year ago, was a menace for the format, helped determine the format then. saw less and less play after OP13, but there's the new Roger promo we got at the end of the year. I know people were trying it in OP16 with like Mr. 3 and some other stuff too. So it's been always a solid deck, and it's curious to see, what's it going to do here for us today. So again, we got Vegeta on the left with the Mihawk, and we've got on the right the Jacklo on the blue-purple Luffy, and we're going to get it started off. Vegeta's going to be our first player on the rip here.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting to see where Blue Purple Luffy is, just because of the type of decks that have been kind of rearing their heads in since. And I really do enjoy the deck. It's has a bunch of ramp cards and a big card. It's like one action per turn kind of deck, or maybe two. And obviously being a 6K leader with the 3 life that I do think we forgot, maybe.
No, we're just after Mulligans. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought we were mulligan already.
No, I'll let them know. We got a lovely judge team. We got some new judges on stream today, as in new for doing streams, not new judges. But,
Yeah.
I want to, we'll make sure that they know that they can at least go resolve through some mulligans. Not that I would expect this to be a 30-minute down to the wire match necessarily.
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's a good 20-minute match, I feel like, maybe. It's just, I guess it depends on how these guys open.
Yeah.
Why do you think Blue Purple Luffy kind of got pushed to the side versus all these other decks like Adele and things like that?
Honestly, I think the thing is that we got another blue 6K leader in Ace. It draws a little bit more.
True.
You do kind of miss out on Gum Gum Giant, but and some consistency for the 9-drop Sanji play. But you know what's better, playing a 9-drop Sanji sometimes into another body, or just playing 10-drop Newgate. You know what I mean? So
for 8.
Yeah, for 8. So
yeah, I mean those are good points. It's a little more efficient. You get extra draw, and this guy basically just says, "Hey, you have to meet these conditions for the extra draw." Well, you get it every turn. There's limited in Ace, but still. And yeah, I mean Red Rock as well, going around, being left in the format because of the rotation. So I don't know. There are a few different reasons. Well, we start with the 1-drop Perona.
Yeah. So far, I mean that Law and Beppo is the only card that I'm seeing that is standard art, because it only has one art right now.
Yeah.
It is. I don't know what it is. It's Bonnie players, Mihawk players. They love playing these decks. They've got all of these fantastic arts for their cards. We got Jacklo here on 2 Dawn. Going to spend 1 for a Otama. Again, kind of a support that was printed for Ace, but you get to take advantage of.
Yep.
As a blue 3 life leader.
Yep.
Draw 2, discard 1. We do see some good pieces in there. And look on the discard. Yeah, it looks like I think we've got maybe a Bond Clay for ramp next turn, which is good. We're going to get rid of the Sanji blocker, and we're going to pass it back to our Mihawk player.
Yeah, pretty simple. Nothing too crazy for these first couple turns. Just doing what we can. Getting that Sanji down in there.
All right, big 8.
8 to 6. May take this. I mean, it's...
Yeah, I mean, if we had a gear 2, we could get out of it to make it a 9. But
yeah, 3K.
No, not quite there. And then Jacklo's down to 2 life, and go to 4 Dawn turn.
What's a good 4 cost play? I guess it's Bond Clay if we have it in hand, huh?
Yeah, I think so. And I haven't seen this matchup, at least in a while, or have to think about for a little bit. But Mihawk being just so aggressive, especially with some easy 8Ks with its leader ability, this might be actually pretty tough for Luffy to navigate, right? Because they kind of know you get out of some attacks for free being a 6K leader and everything. But Mihawk can make these larger swings, which is scary.
Yeah, just on face. It's just at any time. I think that's what makes it generally good, at least for those type of swings. I guess it depends if we get into later turns and we start playing the promo or Roger.
Sure.
I mean, maybe that's just something we can do. And there's a few others the news. Actually, no, never mind.
Yeah, not yet.
We'll get into that as we get into the later turns as we play Bonnie. So we're going to go ahead and use the leader effect. We were just talking about this where we're going to go ahead and rest the Perona. Probably going to put the 3 underneath our leader and then swing 8 again. It's just going to be some annoyance when it comes down to that.
Yeah, and, the 8 does not like it. We're going to actually do double 2K to get out of it with the Franosuke and the Uso Hachi, and then we're going to go to 6 Dawn, though we can only have 5 open right now due to, or sorry, we're going to go to 7 Dawn. Only 6 can be open, though, because of the Bonnie effect, yeah. Now,
Very annoying card, for sure. Because it does mess up a few things. Thankfully, we got our ramp early on, so we'll see what we do with our 7 Dawn, right?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to play for
Or
6
6
the
Dawn.
Boa. So this has been a really good tech, I think, into a lot of blue decks right now. Ace has been running it. Not only is a 6-drop 8K body just good stats, but being able to like potentially stun a Secret Rare, a Nell, and also bottom deck one of their 1-drops. You know, it's a good, just great value for any blue deck right now.
Yeah, totally.
And you don't mind playing it off of Sanji either. Like, again, an 8K
Yeah.
body is about what you're expecting anyways. So
Yeah, 8 to 10, 8 to 9, I guess is kind of the ideal point. I think this is a cool card too. It's cheap, quote unquote cheap enough to get the 2 effects and an 8K body. But we're gonna go back to Mihawk and see how he answers. I think if I was Vegeta, I'd be like, I'm supposed to be the one who stuns.
yeah, I mean, like it's just a little tit for tat, right? It's just like, well, you froze one of my cards, I'll freeze one of your cards. It's, we can keep going back and forth. But right now, Luffy is only at 7 Dawn, so unfortunately will not be able to get the leader effect until the turn after this one. They are just going to attack Mihawk into Bon Clay. It's going to get removed. It's done its job. Thank you, Bon Clay. And then for 2, we're going to play out the Kid and Killer here, looking top 5 for a Supernova's card.
What are we looking for here? Some 2Ks maybe, or something we can play later, like another long Beppo?
We've got 5 open, so I think Blocker Secret Rare Bonnie would be pretty good here. I believe we should likely have enough cards rested to be able to get the draw effect off of it, and then the additional Dawn from it, so that can be helpful. Only issue, I mean, we knew that we're going into the Mihawk, so it's going to be a slightly slower turn. It looks like we're going to go for another one of the SR Bonnies, likely to prevent them from going to 9 Dawn. I don't think they'd play like a 9-drop. Sanji blind, but
No.
but preventing it in case that's their best play.
I've done
is
that
nice.
before,
Yeah,
though.
and sometimes it works out, right? Like
You play enough targets.
a free body is a free body, even if it's
Yeah,
just like a Bon Clay, Otama, whatever. You'll take it. But
yeah, for sure. I mean, it does get a little weird if you don't have anything else to play, or at least like be efficient about it. I mean, you're a 6K leader. You can swing pretty hard. You got an 8K, but you do want to play something and then start building your board. So that way it's a little harder for our Mihawk player to kind of answer or deal with. But really just deciding what to do here and play. We're going to go ahead and do it again, though.
yeah,
So
specifically that same Dawn, always rested.
does not like it.
No.
You don't like it at all. I think we're going to 9, right? We're not going to 10?
Yeah, we will be going to 9. And then again, if you guys haven't played against Blue Purple Luffy in a while, so at the start of the turn before anything else, if you have 8 or more Dawn, you get to look at the top 5 of your deck, draw one of them that has the Straw Hat tag as part of it, and then you get to put the other 4 wherever you want on top or bottom of your deck, right? So,
Yep. So you essentially draw the one that
you draw the one you want afterwards, too. So you
Yeah,
draw
yeah,
2 every turn, and then you can set up a Sanji, right? That's kind of the bread and butter combo for it.
Yep.
And it's still a
This
good
might
spot.
be another
It is
boa.
another boa, yeah. Specifically the same one.
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
so silly.
Yeah, it is.
This
it is
so
the same
silly.
thing. I guess our bottom deck are a 1-drop Otama.
That was our own target? We can
Yeah.
do our own target?
I think it is optional. I do not know why.
Place one character. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. I was looking at the opponents. But the
yeah.
second part is any character.
Yeah, it's up to 1. I mean, Otama back in the deck might make a difference.
I mean, you would have to keep drawing to see it again, but
This deck does that, right? Like sometimes like
Yeah.
your top 5 is trash, so you
you
put it
just
at the
bottom
bottom.
deck
Yeah,
it and you just
so
keep going.
it's all right.
Yeah. I guess you could cycle through the deck pretty easily in this deck.
Yeah, I don't mind it. A bit peculiar though.
Well, we'll see how it turns out. 2 to life. 2 to life. 2 life to 3 life. Mihawk just wondering what to do. Because we haven't passed yet. I think we're just waiting.
Yeah, and so we end up
there you
using
go,
the Kid
okay.
Killer effect to get the 1 Dawn back on opponent's attack, and then we just use that to use, I think it's Billionfold? Yeah, Billionfold.
Yeah, there's all these altards. I think
yeah.
that's what it is. We went ahead and swung 9, so we're easily taking that and go down to 2.
But then we take the 6.
Well,
Sometimes. Yeah, it seems like our Mihawk player has just not seen a 2K so far, which is the big thing.
I mean, our Luffy player, and it seems like we haven't seen many event cards because like we keep having one Dawn open, but we haven't been able to use it. And I feel like we were talking about Gear 2. It's like one of the best, like easy to use counter cards, especially for being swung 8 every time. So
Yeah.
we'll see if that actually pops up or not.
All right, and I believe we're at 9 Dawn for. I mean, both these players want to be at 10 Dawn, right? For obvious reasons. I do see. I believe it is a 10-drop Luffy or not Luffy. Law Beppo.
Law Beppo. Yeah, I mean, we got one in the early turns from the search. So I mean, that's definitely an option. But we'll see if it actually plays out. We are tapping 9 though.
I think we're tapping 8.
Oh, where's the other one?
Yeah, it's the.
Oh, is
Mihawk.
it?
Yeah, no. The
Oh,
top
I
one's
see.
right
I see.
there. Yeah,
I see. I see.
Yeah.
I thought he was at 10. I thought you said he was at 10. My bad.
No, he's not quite.
Not quite.
Wishes he was.
Yeah.
Because being a 7K leader would be very helpful right now. But we've got
Yes.
another good tool. It is the 9-drop Dracula Mihawk here. I don't see this card as much in the deck anymore, but it is still very good. So being able to rest it with your leader ability to prevent one of the boas from being able to attack this next turn. Or not even attack, just can't be rested.
Yeah. It's a weird wording. They all have, not all of them, but it's all weird.
Yeah, I mean, they've never really had a keyword for it, but there has been like a big change of like, can't attack to just like can't
rested.
turn sideways. Yeah.
It's because of the blockers and certain effects that require you, things to rest itself.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure.
The other thing with this Mihawk too is that we haven't seen any 2Ks, but it can turn any card into a plus 2K by a discard 1. So
Yeah.
we are going to do a top 5 search at the start of Jacklow's turn. So they will be able to get this Gum Gum Giant, a Straw Hat card, rearrange the top 4, and then draw off there. And we'll see if there's a Sanji off the rip here.
Well, usually when someone gets their stuff and then immediately puts the 9 again. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, and that
So we're
bow
just
is
gonna
still
refresh
active.
everything?
Yeah. Only 8, so just going to be the Roger. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is still really good.
This is one of the kind of indirect support cards for this deck.
Yep. And we also need to restand our leader, right?
Yeah, we will. I think they're just immediately attacking with it.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Just want to make sure because like when you have an AK leader, you wanna use it. But this promo came out December, January. You got a little delayed, right?
Yeah, like this was kind of. This also came up like as an important card for potential like national events. I think like in Europe there was like a big. I can't remember. I think they said they couldn't use it. I can't remember 100%, but
yeah,
it was like a tough spot. But yeah, this Goldie Roger getting the plus 2K for this, very good.
Being a 10K, A cost. I mean, these are just cards that Mihawk are just going to be looking at.
Yeah.
Sure, you can freeze them, sure, you can prevent them from swinging, but they're just going to stay there. And, this is the scary part about playing against Luffy, is that now you're an 8K leader, all your dudes are 8K or more, and now you have 2 open with a decent-sized hand, and it's only going to get worse from here.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm a little apprehensive of how, our Mihawk player is going to be able to deal with this. And now we do have the Law Beppo, which is cool.
Yeah.
It's good.
And
it's awesome.
This is going to offer, multiple freezes. So Law Beppo, 10-drop, very good card for this deck. Kind of like a Goldie Roger and Mihawk together in the fact that you get the plus 2K for leader. And then, it's not a guaranteed plus 2K now. It is only if there are 2 or more rested cards, which there are. Right, for 7 here. So 7 after using the leader effect. So we've got 3 open. We're a 7K leader.
Yeah. From Law Beppo.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to go 8 to 8. Looks like. Not sure where, but it's going to be probably to leader.
Yep.
Get a 2K out. Feels kind of bad, but that's all right.
And we still have the Mihawk 10K attack as well.
Yeah. I'd probably swing to the boa.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not really doing. Yeah, we're not really doing too much else.
Yeah, it's an 8K either way though. But we are going to play the giant, first one of the game here.
Yep.
Dawn -2, discard 1, and then draw 2.
On the 2. Not too bad. Got out of it. We're freezing the other boa.
Yeah, and
There
yeah,
you
start a
go.
turn, top 5 off the Luffy here.
Yep. I dig the Luffy sleeves though.
Yeah, they're nice.
Pretty cool.
Especially like I'm a big fan of the pixelization style.
Yeah.
We do get another Gum Gum Giant, and looks like we're gonna bottom deck these.
Yeah. Could gamble a little bit, but I mean, hey, if the other 4 were not that great, at the very least, not as good as Giant, it's probably gonna be worth it.
Yeah, and I mean it's good for Vegeta here. He's like, well, at least that means they probably aren't playing Sanji. But that could be another Goldie Roger coming down, which
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I mean, it's going to be like this battle of like, well, I'm going to play my Goldie Roger, and then you're going to play La Beppo again,
Right.
And we'll see who's number. Yeah, another 8 here.
Yeah.
Goldie Roger.
Yep. I mean, it's like you fill the board with 10Ks, and
Yeah,
that's still pretty good.
and we're going to
Even
go.
though like 2 of them are gonna be frozen.
And big 8 to 7 here.
Yep.
And I think we see like the Dead Man's Game here too, which could be useful for being able to rest some Dawn, so they can't use their Giants on an impactful turn. But we only have 4 cards left in hand for our Mihawk player.
Okay.
Going down to 1 life.
Love
Another 8 to 7. We're going to use a 2K off the Laboon. Again, we still have the Mihawk secret rare effect potentially, but we're going to reset all of these, everything besides Luffy being an 8K leader, and we'll see if Mihawk has another Law Beppo to answer this board once again. And I think we do. But might not be the play we want to. Looks like no. Instead, we are going to use the Dead Man's Game. We're like, you know what? I'm feeling confident enough. And when you only have to pay, we pay less for this deck, right? Because of the effect. Now, we'd have to like rest likely the Mihawk leader for the effect because the Bonnie is attacking a little bit bigger.
Yeah. I think it's probably worth it. And now you have a bunch of Dawn to use. You have 2 big swings, 1 decent swing. And now our Luffy player has to rely on our hand. I mean, being an AK leader, though, has its perks, obviously.
Yeah, the bigger issue, though, is that we used a lot of these like 2Ks earlier in the game.
Yeah. Our hand's not good.
It's not very good.
We needed to use our Giant before we did anything else.
Yeah, we need to get out of this 12 as well. So big number off this Law Beppo. I think it's like 17. Yeah, only having 4K counter in hand, and Vegeta's able to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as we saw that Dead Man's Game, man, that was a wrap, unfortunately. It was like Vegeta played really well with the tools that he's given as Mihawk. Got another one in life, sure.
Yeah, and Jacklo didn't see like the Sanji combo, right? Like that's always whenever that doesn't happen, you know that it could have been more optimal for them too. So
yeah, not seeing as many 2Ks as we needed to. Dead Man's Game and not having Sanji and just playing the back-to-back Roger that didn't even really get the value at the end of it. But hey, AK leader made it a little more difficult.
Yeah.
Pretty decent game, though.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It's good to see Blue Purple Luffy again. A lot of people, I think, are trying to make it work in OP16, right? It's such a mechanically unique leader, too, in this game. It's obviously got Luffy on it, so you got to love it. And it's cool to see that there are just all these kind of new options and tools people are using.
Yeah. No, totally. Yeah. I think overall, like I said, with the tools that he was given, I thought as the game went on, it was like, okay, Blue Purple Luffy might get this one, but I think he really just turned around with the Dead Man's Game. It was just like very obvious that hey, if you end up breaking and not having enough 2Ks and not being able to defend yourself properly as a normal leader, it just is what it is, and that's exactly what we saw.
Yeah,
it was like 5 cards in his hand that was like dead.
Yeah, I think that if there was like a Gear 5 for, or not Gear 5,
Gear
Gear 2 for the extra 3K early. That could have made a difference to be at like 1 more life.
Oh, yeah,
Again,
totally.
having to use your, non-Dawn use counter early, I think hurt as well. But yeah, that men's game definitely one of, I mean, before it was like Hody Jones was like one of the matchup definers for that, being able to rest the Dawn. And
and now we have 3 Dawn to use, or 2 Dawn, or 1 Dawn, whatever it may be, but like it's a little tough. It's a little tough as a Luffy player right now, I guess. But we'll see how he does in the later rounds. Let us know what you guys want to see. I would say, like, hey, just
we're trying. Our expectations are going to be a lot of Nami and Enel, so we're trying to avoid that early. Also, last time we did a regional in this format, we did have Mihawk winning the entire event.
In the same city.
V is here, and he did not get into the main event. So
yeah, you literally walked by.
Yeah,
he was like,
we said hello.
I couldn't get in.
Yeah, he's like, no, I can't. I don't want to. I don't want to defend my title. I'd rather, someone else get. So very generous of him to.
There's a treasure cup or like the Miss Games or whatever.
Yeah,
going on
he's going to one of the treasure cups for sure. So that will be. He'll
take that down.
He's already got these cards, right? He needs the other prizing, right? He's trying to diversify his portfolio.
Right.
So,
yeah, I think that's what it is.
But clearly, Mihawk, I think, does have a chance to go all the way today too. So
I'm sure.
Cool. Well, we'll take our break. We'll be back for round number 2. If there's any leaders you guys want to see, let us know. And we'll also see if we can fix the lighting a little bit too for
it's just the glare.
Yeah, it's how it is. So we'll try our best to change that up a little bit. I know it's tough. All right. Round 2. See you guys then. Press the button. Oh, there we go. Okay, hey, look at that.
Hey, welcome back. We're
Welcome
here
back.
in round 2 for the One Piece Card Game Regional here in Los Angeles, California. I mean, we said everything already.
We said
but,
everything. We're here. We're just
here.
going to get into the game. It's
We're
fine.
just going to go into the
It's
game.
fine.
Today
It's
we
fine.
have 2 different decks. It's going to be Rosie versus Lucy. This one's kind of interesting. They actually just started playing, and we definitely told them not to start.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's fine. We're a little new here.
Yeah, so compromise. You guys won't be able to see the leaders, so we're going to have them on the side there, but you guys will be able to see the battle cards and the unit cards and all the cards in the middle.
Yeah, I guess
compromise.
that's something. We were trying to work on it. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll have something for the rest of it. But for now, it is going to be the leaders that you do see on the screen, Lucy versus Rosie. Now on Lucy's end.
Yeah.
As we are going to be passing it back to, it looks like second turn of Rosie.
Yep. And for this also, so Lucy is a new leader from OP15, but it's already kind of got a bit of a change on like construction in the last couple weeks. So we did have kind of like this whole BART package that released with it. Most people were not really actively using it, but I think towards the end of this format, more and more people did. So we had, for example, the go ahead and use a Mr. Luffy. Choose one to either draw one or give something blocker until the end of your opponent's next end phase. And so also, if you guys don't know Lucy, once per turn, if you activate an event that's base cost of 3 or more, we get to get a draw 1. So very helpful for getting that card advantage here. We do have some Rosies on the other side. And, you know, Rosie's been kind of a weirder leader in this game where it's been like kind of bouncing back between viable and not viable, just based off card releases. One of the important cards is that promo law that we got like a little bit late, but it's in the game. We love to see it. We've been seeing also Rosinante do very well in the OP16 format, as we've seen in Japan, and it's still doing well in this event. Did do well in Europe last weekend too, so not surprised to see it in the format here.
Yeah, it's a cool deck, honestly. And I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I mean, I think you started playing this as soon as it came out, right?
Little bit? Strongest Wizard did for sure. He was a believer.
Oh, okay.
And then as more and more came out, obviously the 6-drop Law and Rosie ended up being really important. We also just played out the, and no one else can have it, it's our momentum of him and playing out that Bartholomew there. So being able to use the effect of this KO, card would be KO'd, you can trash one event from your hand instead. And on play, you get to add up to one activate up to one Dressrosa type event card with a base cost of 3 or less from your hand, and we did get another of the go ahead and use them, so that can again give a blocker or draw 2, and I think we did get a draw 2. So pretty good curve from Justin here. We're going to end the turn by playing the 1-cost stage here. This is the Dressrosa Kingdom. On play, if your leader's Dressrosa, you get to draw another card, and then on your opponent's attack, you can rest the stage and trash one event or stage from your hand. Up to one of your leaders or characters gets plus 2k battle power during this battle.
Yeah, pretty nifty. I mean, got the card draw. We obviously see Justin's hand as well, over 10 cards easily. It's one of the things with Lucy, too. We don't even have the Cavendish down on board. That kind of cycles through our deck as well. But looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, and we are on the odd curve for Justin here. So I believe next turn will be the 7-cost turn, which is where we usually try to play our Sabos when we do. We're going to take this 7k from the Law here, going down to 2 for Justin.
Yeah, Sabo's really good. Kind of annoying. Obviously, a pretty strong blocker, but I mean, the effect that you do get out of it is really good because now with the stage, you can pitch, you can do a lot of things with all of the event cards, which is probably half the deck for Lucy in order to play those play the Sabo efficiently. But we're gonna go ahead and looks like tap 4 or
4.
Yeah, 4 because of the reduced cost of the leader.
Yeah, and we are going to use it for the Rosinante log. And I think this is probably like the most important piece of support for this deck in general. It just being able to just be an 8k blocker, being able to offer some card draw, being able to offer some more Dawn. All of these just great effects. And the protection effect from Rosinante ends up being really relevant in a lot of these matchups where you usually don't mind being able to draw a card from your life and keep your bodies on board, which is good. But we're going to start off with our first Sabo of the day. 7-drop Sabo here from OP15. Blocker on play. If your leader has the Dressrosa type, which we do, activate up to 1 Dressrosa type event from your hand. So we are going to use that for the for the Barrier pistol. Place it to one of your opponent's characters with 6k power less at the bottom of the owner's deck. So since it is a removal and not a KO, that does get around the Rosinante leader effect, and that does offer us another card draw as well. So 5 to the leader there, taking it with the blocker, and then we do have the Bart attacking for 6k, and we're going to pass it back to Rex. But Justin's really seen the pieces that he needs, and it looks like we're considering if we want to activate a burst from our life, and deciding to not to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that in hand. Go down to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Justin must be feeling pretty good. Large hand. We got the Sabo on curve. Pretty much everything that we needed to see on curve as well. And now Rex is gonna have to answer some way, somehow, as far as the Sabo, and as well as answering the size of Justin's hand. But being at 2, anything's possible. We haven't played the law just yet.
Yeah, and
we'll see if that comes out.
I believe we are at I think we are at 8 Dawn for Rex here. It's a little bit tricky with purple decks, including Rosie's, just because there is like so much Dawn minusing. But
yeah,
most of the time for Rosinante, it's Dawn -1 to get a ramp back after you play the card. So we're going to start off with a big 6k, and we are going to use our Dressrosa stage just to get rid of a event from hand to get a plus 2k. So Lucy goes to 7 to 5, or 7 to their 6.
Yep.
And Lucy does also have this: when attacking and on opponent's attack, you can trash any number of events or stage cards from your hand. This leader gets plus 1k power during this battle for everyone. So it also means, like, towards the late game, if you need to go for game, like, you can just kind of discard your hand aggressively, which is kind of rare in this game.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I mean, nothing in your hand is quote-unquote dead if it is an event card or stage card. Well, looks like we're swinging.
And it's going to be a big 8, so we will get the block here with the Sabo. Now,
block.
This can be scary. This can show like a chance for something like Gamma Knife to interact.
Yeah.
And especially with these 1-drops on the other board, the rest of the board, we can get some interaction there. But we'll see what Rex does. Could be another Rosinante Law trying to hit the board.
Okay, we are going to reduce. That was actually a Divine Departure.
Oh, okay. So yeah, even a larger Gamma Knife here. So being able to get that additional minus there. So it's minus 8k.
It's a 1k now.
Yeah, 1k. So 3 to 1 is tough. And we also know if we get out of this one, we have another 3k potentially. Yeah, I think we just have to remove this this Sabo here, unfortunately. But this is kind of, it's, you lost the Sabo, but I didn't get to develop another body too. So we're kind of just back where we started at the beginning. But, Justin's now at 9 Dawn compared to, 7.
Yeah, I mean, getting rid of the Sabo is pretty important. Like, you saw it with the free block. And it makes sense that we didn't use any Dawn on that Rosinante Law swing.
Yeah, well, paying 7 once again.
Well, okay.
And we're going to play out the big boy event here. This is the Fire Fist. So your leader gets plus 3k power during this turn, and one of your opponent's characters gets minus 8k until the end of your opponent's next end phase. Then you can trash 2 cards from your hand if you do KO one of their cards with 0. So you can discard 2. I think it's kind of worth it, but at the same time, I think you will be able to take the life from Rosie if you want to save it, and I think maybe Rex is thinking about that.
I mean, it's still gonna have the minus, right?
So we'll do that. We're gonna use the leader ability to get the draw 1, and we still got some pretty big attacks. Like, Justin definitely looks like in the driver's seat for this one. It's gonna be 6-2-5 here. Now, we are going to use one probably for the I Love You event. Yep, so being able to use that to draw any card named Law in our trash. So very good as long as we have 2 or less life and get a plus 2k.
Pretty useful.
We've got a big 8k coming in. I'm thinking this one might be a little bit tougher to survive here.
Decent sized hand. We can get 2ks out, but And I think that's what we're doing.
Yeah, and this is, Rosie's definitely a very tempo-based deck, right? Same as, I think, Sabo at times. We're actually going to do double 2K to get out of it. We're going to play Rebecca to end the turn. So, like, them being able to get rid of their Sabo was really nice, but, when there was an answer to Rosie Law right afterwards, that is tough for our Rosinante player.
Yeah, we can put a Dawn underneath, give her blocker as well. We saw another 7-cost Sabo be added, so we're going to have to deal with that again next turn. And we're going to go back to Rex's turn and see what we can do. We're basically back to where we started, looking down another Sabo, knowing that another one's coming down. The Rebecca blocker is on board as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that Rebecca, it's a very flexible card, right? Being able to be a searcher, being able to be a blocker by spending that 1 Dawn. So it's a very easy to interact with blocker, but it still means your opponent has to do something about it.
Oh, totally. It's low effort, and you get a search.
All right, we're at full 10 Dawn here for Rosinante. Now, again, we're not in OP16, so it means that we don't see Sakazuki in the deck quite yet, even though very strong, powerful card for Rosinante here. We're just going to go for a big 7, and this could be another kind of please block with this so we can interact with your and remove your Sabo once again.
But then worry about another Sabo next turn, unfortunately.
Again, but we see like the hand size difference. It looks like we've got about 8 cards in hand for Justin. And, they're pretty comfortable here. We are at 2 life. And, again, like we're going to just block with this. We're going to say, okay, we got the attack now. What are they going to do to interact with it? They've only got these 1-drop Rosinantes around. You can, again, Divine Departure if you want to get like a minus if you have it, but not sure if that's going to be relevant enough.
Yeah, we're using the leader effect first, though. Which means we probably will be playing something.
Yeah, we've got 8 Dawn to work with and a reduction. So it looks like we are going to play.
It's going to be another Rose. Oh, it's going to be the Law.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the secret rare Law. Again, Rosinante's always kind of had this issue where there are cards that it wants that it doesn't have in its format. So released for us in EBO 3, which all of EBO 3 came out before all of EBO 4 in North America, but we got half of it first of EBO 4, then all of EBO 3. And EBO 3 came out after the North American Finals 2 in February. So it's a really interesting kind of dance for these cards, but
interesting is an interesting word to use, I think.
But we are going to use the effect there, so not only does it let us heal, but then we can play out another Law from our hand. So that will be the 6-cost Rosinante and Law, so we will be able to get a ramp 1, draw 1.
Did we swing too? Did I miss that?
We did, yeah, with
okay.
Just
making sure.
So we did get some healing, some pressure, and we got 2 Dawn left open.
Yep.
And we're going to pass it back to Justin. And heal back up to 3 for Rex.
We got also another Rosie Law.
And again, it's just kind of a battle of, both players playing these big blockers. And, there is like a decision in this game too where, even though a card can block, doesn't need to block. It's something that we might need to be aggressive with at times too. 9K is a really good number against 5K because it does offer, they have to use like double 2Ks and a 1K to get out of it. Rosie Law can get the block, but they still need to give up a 2K too. So a lot of back and forth. And, the next question is, we saw 2 Sabos. We've gotten a lot of card draw, but that doesn't guarantee we have the 3rd one in hand, right?
As far as?
I mean, Sabo's list, you want to play it every turn that you have it,
no,
right?
we got one from Rebecca.
Oh, okay. Good.
I'm pretty sure, because he didn't play that one yet.
Understood.
I mean, we still have a pretty decent hand size. Got about 4 events in hand. Actually, more than 4. I saw that correctly. Are you going to sing 6 first?
Yeah, and this could be, again, like there is like this kind of thing, like, we can block to get out of an attack, but we would also want to, we want to attack into the blocker to try to remove it. Rosinante and has like this, extra protection from battle too, which is nice.
Yeah.
So, attacking to a 6K body is like the same as like attacking into a 6K leader. So you most always want to attack into the leader itself to get real pressure. But yeah, we do have another Sabo as mentioned.
Yep.
And we are going to play out not a Fire Fist, but we are going to be playing out the
Trash one.
Yeah, it's a momentum. So this can offer us another chance to play out another body, either a 4-drop Cavendish or a 4-drop Bart once again. And that is going to be, I believe, the 2-drop Fire Fist, so the one from OP15, and there's the Cavendish on board.
Yep.
We're going to use our leader effect to draw 1, which you can tell that I'm not a good Lucy player because I always forget to do that after, especially because it's like
everything else. You're doing a lot.
You play the 7-drop, you play this, you draw 2, trash 1. You're like, I already did my draw, right? As part of that draw 2.
Yeah,
so
there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. But this board is getting wider and wider for Justin, and it's going to be tough for Rex to keep up with it. You know, we do have our own Rosie Law, which is good, but
swinging 10.
Yeah,
we're targeting that for sure.
And I think Rex might have to just go down to 1. So, you know, both these decks also have a lot of ways to be defensive with some of our events. Looks like we're actually going to block and use the I Love You to get the 2K or the 1K Law, which we might have needed for you know, this next turn, and then use a 2K to get out of it. So, yeah, that I Love You card is so good.
Yeah, I always have to check if it's leader only. I always forget if it's leader only or character, but it is both for sure.
You have to be at 2 or less life. That's like the only real cost for it. But
yeah. Which is why we took the first swing, I think.
Yeah.
Just the easy 6K, but it's nice because you basically get quote-unquote 4K or another piece that you're missing from your trash.
Yeah, and like the other thing too is that like it helps you like set up your turn next turn. Like I think we wanted another secret rare, so it lets you pick up the piece you need next turn.
Exactly.
And then you know, that is helpful. I think we had to over counter just a little bit on that block, which is fine, but you know, our hand size is a little low, but
it's probably the only thing we could use.
Yeah. We're going to start off with a 7K once again with the Rosinante. Going down to 1 for Justin.
Uh-oh.
1 to 2 right now.
Let's see if we can get the last damage or maybe take care of this Sabo. We're going to play the Secret Law.
Yep, off of the Rosinante reduction. So, again, this does have Rush here.
Yeah, probably just swing into the barn. Doesn't really matter where you're swinging into.
Yeah, I mean,
you can swing into leader. It's fine.
Yeah, 7's a good number again. I kind of feel like you might need to keep your Rosie Law blocker up. You probably need to keep 1 Dawn open too, so because you probably have another copy of I Love You.
Yeah, but we're swinging 7, right?
Yep, and we are going to use our event there. So this is the Just Watch Me Ace. If you have 4 more events in our trash, which I think we do, gets -3 cost for the event. So you play it for 1, and then main or counter give up to one of your opponent's characters the -3K power. So it gets you, makes it a 4K for the turn, which means that it gets out of that attack as a 5K leader.
Neat.
Very neat. Very helpful. Being able to get other things in a range is good. We're going to discard, I think, a second copy of Gamma Knife for this effect. So we do play out the 4-drop Law, so not another Rosie Law. Does let us ramp back up to 10. Not that that super matters, but
at least we got a blocker.
At least we got another blocker. And yeah, I think it's fair to like not attack with Rosie Law when we know that it can just be blocked from Sabo for free.
No point.
All right, back to Justin. 1 life to 3 now. And yeah, just start turning cards sideways, drawing 2, discarding 1. That Cavendish, you know, really good on curve. One of our better Dressrosa cards to play.
Just doing work.
Yep, down to 2 here for Rex. Again, we do need to be down to 2 for our I Love You effect, but we only have, it looks like, 4 cards in hand, which is
not great.
Not our favorite.
I mean, we're not dying here, but like for the future turns, while Justin's drawing every single turn, it's a little tough.
Yep.
It's a little tough.
And we're going to use the Just Watch Me Ace. And a nice little thing for Lucy is that it doesn't mean, it doesn't matter the cost that you play the card for 0, for 1, whatever, as long as the card does have original cost of 4 or 3 or more, you get to get the draw. So we do that. We also get to pair that up with the barrier pistol. So it does, again, remove the Rosy Law after getting the reduction of 3k power from the Just Watch Me ace. So again, we're just being able to establish our own board, get removal of their board, get some pressure. It looks like thinking about a 6k into leader, and we'll see what the response is.
Still got these possible Sabo swings, but we'll see if that's a reality. We do get out of it with the 2K.
All right, going another, I think this might even be 8. I think that's 2 Dawn there, so
yeah,
8's pretty good. Both these Sabos can attack this turn.
If we do.
I don't know, I feel like we're just kind of ahead right now. We don't, this is a decision of how much advantage we need to push. We're going to go big 10 at their leader, 10-5, going down to 0 for Rex.
Yeah.
And
it's a little concerning now.
Yeah.
And we still have the blockers, or the blocker, sorry.
It's just like that we've, with Lucy specifically, we do have these removal tools that get around what Rosinante protects, right?
Yeah.
And so that makes it a little bit tough for us. The hand advantage is pretty crazy. There's a lot of, more times than not, every card in Lucy's hand does have counter based off either the leader effect or the stage effect.
Yeah.
Good news for Justin. Or for Rex, only 2 Sabos were played. Actually, 3. 3 Sabos.
Yeah.
So there could have been a 4th.
I don't think the Sabo is what the concerns
Could
are
be
right
could
now.
be one worse.
I don't think the 4th Sabo is what we're concerned about. Even if we do heal, we still have to deal with the same turn from last turn because we're not getting rid of these Sabos at all.
Yeah.
I mean, we could Gamma Knife maybe, but like even then, it's just like I don't know.
Yeah.
And then we also have the 2 6K swings.
It's going to be, It's
We also
like
have 2K from the stage.
Cavendish you want to remove because it's going to get you a net 1 of card advantage most of the time too.
Yeah.
But
You just keep looking through your decks. Yeah, this is just really rough for Rex right now.
all right. Yeah, but this is a tough spot. And again, it's just been a lot of pressure from Justin. Lucy is able to interact positively with Rosinante. And again, even as simple as Rex's blockers are 8Ks and Justin's blockers are 9Ks. 9's bigger than 8, so it's
Kind of annoying.
that's kind of tough.
Kind of annoying.
All right, big 6K, 2K out with the Leo here. We are going to use the leader effect here, Dawn -1, to get a reduction on the next law that we play. So we're going to play out the Rosy Law, which will offer us a card draw and a Dawn back active. So we've got 7 Dawn currently. Or sorry, I think 6 Dawn. Yeah, it should be 6 Dawn. All right, and then we're going to play out the Borsellino. So a good blocker heal, so that can get out of 2 attacks. And we've got a wide amount of blockers, but not offering any pressure towards Justin means that, again, we're just kind of free to start attacking with these big Sabos once again.
I mean, maybe there's a world where the Sabos are turned sideways and we can somehow get through their hands. I mean, that's assuming that some of the stuff that we have on board as Rex is going to survive in order to do that. But Justin's been playing pretty carefully, all things considered. And we're just going to swing with these 6Ks without a care in the world.
Yeah,
As we start with the Cavendish.
Yep. Now, again, we've got an 8K blocker, which is nice. We got 1 life for Rex, which is nice, off the Borsellino.
Yeah, 6K block. Well, 2 6K blockers. And the 8K.
And the 8K.
I mean, if you have a 2K, it'd be pretty cool to use right now. And then further down on the attack line, we can probably get a free block from the 8K, because we're definitely not getting a free block from the Sabos.
No.
I think if you swing 7, I think that's the perfect time to do it.
Yeah. One of the nice things, though, about Rosinante is that you can kind of block early, and if they pressure your board, you can just take the life that you would otherwise, right?
You can only do it once, though, and if you go down to 0, it's kind of scary staring down this board.
Yeah, that's true. Again, just making sure. Lucy is definitely a deck where the, you have to be careful about just how aggressive you are.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
Because
Or how lax you are with your life, too.
yeah, because the blockers make that decision of like, can I survive, or is the block worth the miss of like aggression that we get for this turn? You get to see the same thing of like 10 drop Newgate and Ace and other decks too.
Yeah,
But
I mean, it's funny because like now we have Bell or Sky Luffy now, which
sure
is a little similar but more aggressive, I feel like.
Yeah. We're going to use the Fire Fist once again to give something minus 8k power. Thinking about discarding 2 cards. We can also use it just to remove straight up the Borsellino. And, it's a minus 8k until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So because of that, too, like, you don't even have to remove it because we know that it can't apply aggressive pressure again next turn, which we feel pretty good about. And we're just going to go 7 into the Rosinante leader with this Barto.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. It would have been nice to have an AK blocker, but now, since it got reduced, pretty much took that option away. So now you have to deal with a 7k swing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can block and do a 2k, but I mean, even then, that feels kind of bad because now you're swinging 8 with a leader, but we're going to do the I love you. Get out of this.
Yep.
Hopefully you have a 1k so we don't feel bad about. Okay.
No,
never mind.
just 2k and just get out of it. All
never
right.
mind.
Gonna go big 8 into lead.
I think we just blocked this one, right?
Yeah, I mean, if the Rosie Law blocker has to block eventually, but no, going down to 0.
It's interesting. I mean, you need the bodies to take game. So it makes sense, especially if we're going to be doing this. Yeah, we definitely block with this. He's going to keep the other one up for sure.
Yeah, with 2 potential attackers, I think we have to.
Yeah, I mean, we have a pretty decent hand. And we're at 1 life, not 0, so just, I don't know. I think we're in a decent spot for Justin. Like, Rex really does have to overextend. That's why we're asking for cards in hand and probably trying to get a kill turn going.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is that, like, we are, we are coming up on time, so we have to be wary about it. We're going to give the active Sabo the minus 5k.
Yeah, 5.
5. Okay, yeah. Go. Okay.
You had to question yourself for a second whether to put that down.
Just like, did they errata the card when I wasn't looking? I mean, I'm upset. Oh, get the Mama Rog on. All right.
Okay. Pretty useful.
Very good combo here.
Pretty busted 0 cost.
Yeah. Yeah, and just making sure, 5k leader as well, just only during your turn.
Yep. So now this is a threat, right?
Yeah.
Got to be real careful with your non-usage. This is why we kept our blockers up, not blocked with them. You actually have some bodies to take game here. Justin's just kind of looking around his hand and making sure that we're good, but 7k swing starts the turn. Okay, going to use leader effect, it looks like. It's a +1 plus a 2k. We haven't used our stage yet, so we'll see if that comes in for this next swing. We got leader, Borsellino, and as well as these 2 1k or 1 cost cards, which is going to be really difficult to push through with 6 remaining Dawn.
Yeah.
I don't think he has this, unfortunately, especially with 1 open. Yeah, if this doesn't go through, we're pretty much done.
Well, the thing is that we probably do let it go through, right? And be like, oh no, I'm weak. Don't hit me with the big 9.
Yeah, now, it's like.
Yeah, we've got enough. Yeah, there they are. There it is.
2K,
I've got
1K.
I got my leader's effect. I got my stage effect, and
really difficult. And as we do end this match with Justin taking it, because Rex is conceding after that turn, our actual round is actually done too.
Yeah.
So it looks like everybody is scattering and trying to get all this stuff done and over with. So
for sure. So
that was a cool match.
Yeah, it's one that I don't get to see too often. And I know like both these leaders, I think people are trying to see if they can configure them for OP16 starting next week too. So Rosinante did get a 2nd place finish in Europe last week. So
that's dope.
I would not be surprised to see it now. I know a lot of people are starting to play the deck again because they want to see it in 16 also.
Yeah.
But I'm happy we were able to see that one.
Yeah, that was dope. I mean, I think Lucy basically was in control of most of the game.
Yeah.
There was like a little bit of a hint here and there for Rosie to be like, okay, this is where I make my comeback and take control in. But nah, I think it was a little too defensive.
I think sincerely for both players, but specifically Lucy, I don't think they had a bad turn until like 11 Dawn, where it was like somewhat suboptimal, but just seeing 4-drop into Barto, into another draw 2, into Sabo.
We also saw 3 Sabos.
And 3 Sabos. Like, it just kept coming. Like, it was a lot of pressure. So, I think when you draw like that, there's a lot of decks that can fold to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just what the deck... It's like at the highest possibility of the deck, and I think that's where One Piece shines. Like, when you start actually really getting to the points of the highest positives of your deck, and it really showcases it, your opponent's just going to have a bad time either way.
Yeah,
so
they're just gonna be
I
like,
think that's what happened.
They saw that one. Good. All right, next card? Yeah, okay, all right. So I think that's how it is. So we're going to it's going to be probably a shorter break because, again,
we literally, we're walking around right now, so you guys will see it. We'll probably get to go in the next, like, less than 10. Not even that.
I'd say less than 10 probably.
Not even that.
So we'll get that to you guys. We'll get to round 3. Again, if there's any leaders you guys want, let us know. And see you guys in round 3. Press the button. Bye. All right, we are back. We're taking a quick break from the people watching to bring you round 3 of the One Piece Regional here in LA, hosted by CoreTCG, the farewell of the OP15 format. And what do we got this round, Brian?
I don't know.
Oh, well.
Just kidding. We actually have 2 really cool decks, at least in my opinion. We do have Gear 5 Bonnie,
Yep.
which I got spoiled because I had no idea that she...
I was going to say, I'm sure so many people saw this and like, aw, man.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it does happen. And we do actually have a yellow Enel, which, people have their opinions about for yellow. I'm a yellow fan. I like the cards out of it. I like the fact that it is a little annoying that people have to kind of play around it. Speaking of Gear 5 Bonnie, this guy in front of us has a shirt on.
I
It's
saw
so funny.
that. Yeah, just like immediately in eyesight from it. But yeah, like when we said we shouldn't have any Enels for the first couple rounds of it, that we were talking about purple Enels.
Yeah,
so
doesn't count.
But I was walking around and I was looking at the players and they're like, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure, we'll try this one. So Bonnie's the secret 7th leader from OP15. Came out in EBO4, which the half for yellow and red stuff came out in our OP15 in the English version. So one of the newer leaders in this game. Opponent's turn, if you have 1 or less life cards, it becomes a plus 2k power leader, so 7k from that. And then also activate main once per turn, you can give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 1k power during this turn. Then if you have 2 or more life cards, you can add 1 from the top of your life to your hand. So has some removal, has some defensive. We've seen cards like Nami be very successful because they get to be a 7k leader very easily. Bonnie gets to do that. This is also a leader that I'm excited to try out in OP16 because yellow got a lot of generic support cards as well, and it looks like we are just going to pass on the front here.
Yep. Pretty simple pass. Our yellow now player going to go second.
And
And do the draw.
And do the draw. All right, well.
Passing right back. Gonna go ahead and swing 7. Gonna go down to 3 for a now. No triggers.
Yeah, played out the Hezos, so draw 1 card, then give it to 1 rested Dawn card to one of your Sky Island leaders or character cards. So also trigger, if your leader is Sky Island type, you get to draw 2. So just something you get to take advantage of for the Sky Island typing. And then playing out not 1, but 2 copies of... Well, the deck that I have does not have that, but I do not have Zeke's deck 100%, so that is on me. But it should be the Sentamaru there. And just playing out 2 blockers.
Amazing.
Going down to 2 life immediately. So Enel Yellow has been around for OP15. One of the, oldest decks in this format currently. And one of the best things about it is it's recurring in life, right? So opponent's turn, once per turn, when you would reach 0 cards, you can add 1 card from the top of your deck to your life, and then you get to trash 1 card from your deck. So I think Yellow's been getting a lot of heal cards lately. We've been seeing, a lot of like the Gecko Moria package being very flexible.
Yep.
And we really don't care to stay at any more than 1 life. So
I think we're both doing that because we Zeused out one of the Sentamaros, which basically is taking away a draw and a block, because if you're 2 out of less life, you do get to draw on that. But yeah, we're just playing these guys out and recovering 1 more life to go down to 2, or up to 2, I should say, for now.
Yeah, and that Zora, kind of turns into a discard 1, draw 1, right? So you don't need to be at 2 life right now, but when you know that you're going to eventually draw that card anyways, you can get rid of a Perona there. So Perona also, you'd love to have them in the trash for that, but we're going to play another Zoro.
This time boosting.
Yeah, so we get a plus 2k till the end of your opponent's next turn. There's nothing with 8k power or more, so it doesn't get character rush, but again, just another card to give to our Enel player. Again, very fast back and forth. We've got a lot of...
they're really getting through it.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see the art on that yellow Zoro.
Yeah. Again, people who play certain decks and archetypes that end up usually get some really good arts for it. We got the 8-drop Gecko Moria. You get to play out or put 1 card with Thriller Bark from your trash to, again, either the board or the life there. So putting the Perona in life, and then we're going to play the Bonnie Searcher here. Get to look up top 4 for a Straw Hat or Sky Island card. There we go. Get the event there.
Very specific to this deck for sure.
It is the raw heat strike, so up to one of your leader's characters gets plus 2k during this battle. Then, if you have one or less life cards, give it to one of your opponent's leader characters minus 4k during this turn. So, it can help you get out of 2 attacks, can also just get a plus 4k difference, so kind of like a rad beam. And does have the trigger effect to draw 1.
Pretty useful when you're a 7k leader too, so we'll see if that comes in handy later on as we're at 2. Probably going to go down to 1 as soon as possible.
Yeah, and we're playing out the, we're using the leader effect to give the minus. We don't have to take the life, but we decided that we probably would like to draw it. And on block, if you have 2 or less life cards for the Centaur, you get to draw 1.
Yep.
So we would like to
use that.
Use that draw 1 likely. So attacking big 7, just going to take the Perona, just adding it to hand, not even going to play it out, it seems.
That's funny.
There also was the Borso heal for our Bonnie player here.
Yeah,
and no attack for Zoro either. And just because like this is kind of like a mechanic here for the Enel deck, right? If you can't hit them from, actually 0, you're kind of giving them more value by giving them their attack. So
yeah, and both of these decks want to be at 1, so it's kind of funny.
For so long, yeah. So we do have a 10k attack here from our Gecko Moria. We're going to spend the 1 to play out that raw heat strike to give the minus 2 to the Gecko Moria and the plus 2 here, so it ends up being
4k basically.
Yeah, 4k. So the 4k difference there, which is enough.
These guys are playing lightning breakneck speeds as we play our Enel, I do believe, right? This is the big boy, just the alt art.
Yeah, it came out of EBO2. This Enel is very strong. So
it's like perfect for the deck.
Yeah, you got to discard 1 to heal 1. It's a 10 drop with 11k, but plus 1k when attacking, and has rush because we have a Sky Island type.
This game just reminds me of like a game at locals or something, because like these guys are just getting at it.
Well, I mean, like when these yellow mirror matches, you're just like, we're both just playing cards, healing cards, right? And so we need to be respecting that. But off the rip here, Zeke is in a really strong position, right?
Yeah,
we
board
are
for
able.
board.
Yeah, it is tough. They got more life. They got more cards on board. I think they've got less cards in hand, probably, but it's going to be
still got a pretty decent hand though. Yeah. That's at least 7 cards, right?
Yeah, we do have our 9-drop Zoro, which is nice. We can attack into their Zoro and likely remove it. We're just going to go 5 into leader though. Going to take it. We could use. We've got like 9-drop Bonnie potentially. We're going to go 9 into leader, and this. It's always when like you go down 2 to 1, then like the thinking happens. So
it's like, wait a second, let me just think about that.
Yep. So
you're gonna draw the 2 after the trigger.
Yep.
What's the other name for that card?
That is the Hesso. So again, a new card from OP15 to help yellow Sky Island leaders like the new Luffy, but Nell more definitively is a Sky Island leader as well. So we'll take advantage of it, and we do have the recently returned Kingdom Come here. So go down to 1 life, which you're already at. Get the removal of the 10-drop Enel, which is going to be very helpful there. Playing out our own copy of the Centaur. So again, we've got 2 or less life for a blocker. We're going to pass the turn for it's 2 open, and then we are going to be 7k defensively because, again, we do have that 1 or less life.
It's funny that they unbanned that card.
It is really interesting that they brought it back. I don't think it's been too impactful. Obviously, I think decks like Enel, like Bonnie, would appreciate the removal because, again, we do just like being at 1 life anyways, so it's not a big, the extra cost is not really a cost. And there are a lot of, relevant bodies on the board to remove, so getting rid of that 10-drop Enel was incredibly helpful.
Definitely.
We're going to start with the 7k here. We can block with the Centaur, potentially get the draw and get out of it, but we're going to 2k out with the Zeus and hopefully try to block this Gecko Moria attack.
Yeah, it's funny how Enel has kind of evolved, quote unquote. Now we're just playing Gecko Moria. It's pretty funny.
I think,
and got back Kingdom Come.
I think if you take off your glasses, he's the same. Like
really,
you have to it's the you play a card, you heal a card, right? Like just
nah, he's evolved, man.
Look at that. I don't know.
Zoro, Gecko Moria got Kingdom Come back. Look at that boy go.
He's looking pretty similar to me, but we got a big 9k coming in, likely at leader. Could be using again the raw heat strike. That we'll get out of it. It does interact with leaders, which is pretty nice, and looks like we will be using it. So plus 2k, minus 2k, so it's going to be 9 to 7.
Yep.
Big boy Moria, Centaur block, draw 1.
Both these players playing the same cards get the same value.
And the Borsalino. So
Same thing. This time
card,
in alt art.
a card to support Bonnie. Supports a lot of decks, but Bonnie also supports it, right? So
Yep.
there it is. All right, back to Bonnie. We do have, again, 10 Dawn, 1 life. We got a big Zoro still. And they didn't establish like another big body, which is good. Anel does have 2 life, though, and it looked like about 10 cards in hand. So the advantage is not in your side. But, again, we can still be playing some of these big cards back and forth. The issue is, again, that Gecko Moria being a 10K is very scary.
Yeah, and having such a large hand, being at 2, which is just an extra 2 draw, basically, with an L. We're tapping 9, though.
Yep. And we're going to play
Luffy.
our Luffy here. So Secret Rare Luffy from EBO4 as well. It has a couple effects. One, if your life is at 1 or less, it has 1 or less cost, so it did play for 9. You can trash 1 card from your hand. Your leader gets plus 2k power until the end of your opponent's next end phase, so we're going to be a 9k total. And then this card gets a blocker until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So we're going to go 7 into, I'm going to say, likely life. Yeah, no trigger from Zeke. And then Zoro probably attacking into Zoro. No, hit them down to 0. And passing from there. Likely, with 1 open. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, having to discard a card afterwards with Anel's effect, but we made it work. So
Is what it is.
we got blocker for a big Luffy, big 12k blocker. Our Bonnie is also a 9k leader, but you know what? Let's also hit them with the
card
the
that
Kingdom
was
Come.
made for me,
Yeah.
not you.
Yeah, bring it back.
Hey, popping the 10 drop Luffy. That's a big one. 13k blocker. Kind of annoying. Sorry, 12k blocker. But still got to deal with the pretty big Bonnie. Gonna get out of this.
Yeah, with a distorted future. So main, if your life is at 2 or less, you can give something minus 3k, or you can just give up to a leader plus 3k on counter timing. So
Pretty easy.
pretty easy. All right,
Going
so
right back to Bonnie.
yeah, back to our 5k leader, but again, we will be 7k defensively. It's been like just a weird back and forth for value here.
It's a back and forth, but Zeke keeps getting the value though.
Yeah,
And nothing has happened to the Gecko Morio, so that's already an issue.
Yeah, I mean, it seems weird, but we might have to pressure like the 4-drop Zoro a little bit more. That has been being able to get like some easy incremental hits, which is nice.
Yeah.
I think we've got another 10-drop Luffy in hand. The other thing is that sorry, 10 cards in hand.
No, yeah. We've sneakily have been like getting more and more cards in hand. I think a lot of that's from life, but it's just getting that value. But we're gonna go ahead and do the Luffy effect one more time. Discarding the card. It's gonna be a 2k Zeus.
Yep.
But it's gonna be worth to be a 9k leader and a blocker, and hope that they don't have another Kingdom Come despite the 11 card hand.
All right, we've got a trigger that we're thinking about here.
It might be a Thriller Bark card.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Mayhaps. Which is just another reason, like, the evolution
Yeah.
of an L.
Yeah.
Getting more and more out of the value in the triggers.
You are
The evolution.
so
The evolution. Dude,
yeah,
these Barts are doing work, by the way.
Yeah.
On both ends, but, like, we just got another draw from that block.
Yeah. I mean, it's you heal up, you have blockers, you have another
That's
Kingdom
what
Come.
I was saying. He has 11 cards in hand, brother.
Man.
Doesn't matter if you play that.
Let's
One
see.
action per turn doesn't matter. I'm going to go ahead and swing and pop that bad boy for 6.
And then attacking into the Zoro, which is pretty tough. I think we have another Heat Strike, though, which can do like the 50-50. So we get the +2 to the Zoro for this, and then the -2 to the
Gecko.
Moria. So then it's going to be another 9-9 here.
Yeah, but should get out of it. 3 cards in hand, not looking pretty.
I think we've got 2 cards in hand, man.
I think. Oh yeah, he does have 2.
Yeah, we had 3, and then we had to use 1. Yeah, there goes the unblockable Sanji.
That was a past turn hand, but that was like a good luck hand. In
Yeah.
my opinion. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that if I don't think we have the Bonnie, maybe we do. There is a shiny card in hand for sure, but we just haven't had a time to use it, right? That immediate pressure of like taking the life and attacking 10K can be strong.
Sure.
It could also just be in a situation where we just didn't feel safe enough to play it out. But yeah, this is definitely a Nell grinding out all of this value from Bonnie here.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like incremental value from like every card that we played so far, and it's really coming back. It's really coming back to us. We're going to use our looter effect. Doesn't really say too much for us. We might be swinging with our Zoro, but we do have a blocker through our 6K blocker.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see, like, what do we do?
I think I could be wrong. I think we needed to pressure their Zoro a little bit more. Their
You
forecast.
You keep saying this, but I don't know.
I mean, like it's unless you feel like you can really go for life, like it's just so tough to do so.
I mean, this is true, but we've also been a 7 and a 9K leader, so I think that's one of the reasons why we just don't care about it.
Yeah.
The Gecko's just really just been doing work.
But I mean, you attach one Dawn to Zora and it makes you discard one. Like that's happened like for like 3 or 4 turns at this point.
That's true. We could just swing with our own Zoro into it, like go 10, just make it very easy on us to like either get rid of the blocker or the Zoro, and we have a huge hand, but that will reduce the hand or just get rid of that one attacker.
Yeah, well,
Looks like we're swinging with the Bonnie though. This doesn't really add up too much to what we're talking about.
Yeah, big 5.
Hey, that's one card.
It is a card.
It is one card. I think that was probably better spent on the Zoro though. Especially for reducing the Moria.
Yeah, I mean we can pressure it, but then they also have like the free Borsellino block to save the Moria. Again, they've got so many cards.
I think we should have just blocked though, because we still have quote unquote 2 6K attackers. Like I mean, if they swing into another one, I guess it gives you the option to block another thing. But I don't know. I think Zeke's just in a really good spot. Like any of the options is gonna be fine. And I think we can even block here and be fine with it too.
Yeah, we were. So Borsellino taking one for the team.
Yeah.
Blocking the Moria from getting KO'd there by battle. And Zeke is, again, just going to start swinging with these.
Two open.
Yeah.
Two open.
You're right. Two open. 2 in hand.
1 life to 1 life. We're a 7K leader.
I mean, if we've got another 10 drop in Nell, though.
Yeah, we're definitely playing a 10 drop.
Yeah.
Like, this is like one of the best times to play a 10 drop. Because what our do? Nothing.
Yeah, not a lot. We've got one more raw heat, so +2 on the Zoro, -2 on the Zoro. We're going to go 4 into the Bonnie, yeah, because we can't attack anything else. And then 15 into Zoro.
I think if you have a 10 drop, you play that instead, right?
Sure, but we just might not have it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have 10 cards here. I'm just saying. Get it together, man.
Yeah,
Draw better.
Well, I think we just drew into the Bonnie, which is the first time we have today.
Oh, okay.
So that can be helpful.
Okay.
We're just going to go 5 into the Zoro, finally removed.
Sure.
And we're going to play Goldie Roger 13 to 10.
Yeah.
Double 2K to save the Moria.
Pretty easy decision.
Yeah. And again,
All
with 1 card in
considered.
hand, I mean, if you just attach 5 onto Moria, you get the free removal.
Sure.
But we can just go 10 and then just numbers. Okay.
Kingdom Come and then swing.
Oh,
It's
man.
a little bit of a BM, but hey, we got to make sure just in case we
Just
have
in
4 or 5 more
case.
turns to come. But it didn't look like it. We had 0 turns as Zeke takes the game.
Yeah, and that looked really tough. And I think one thing about Nell, especially something that you're going to get in a big regional like this where, one, the format's predefined. People are going to be testing against the purple Nell, but not necessarily know about yellow Nell. Yellow Nell has a lot of tricks where if you do not know that you're giving them value, you're going to be giving them value. And it's really, the pace of play for this deck is so different. And with it being an OP15 deck, when we're 10 sets later, mainline sets into OP15, it is a very, very particular deck for how you need to play against it.
I think it's cool. It makes me want to play a Nell.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Yellow, purple, whatever. It seems like you're going to have a good time. So
I don't know,
probably the yellow one for you, though.
Yellow seems cooler.
So
Yellow seems cooler. I think that was really cool. Unfortunate that we didn't really see all of the positives that Bonnie can kind of put out. Yeah, we became a 9K leader. Yeah, we put out the Luffy, but it ended up getting popped immediately both times. So it's a little bit of annoying for Bonnie.
Yeah.
Just because as of now we just ended up drawing so many cards and had answers for everything. And I think Zeke played it really well. Honestly, like that was just like a really good showing of like what the deck can do as well.
Yeah, and I think like something that's really intimidating with an L2 is like it acts as like a control deck sometimes, and it is like we saw the Kingdom Comes with it too. But like generally speaking, you get like 1 or 2 actions per turn, right?
Yeah.
And that's why like there's like that intimidation factor. Like, yeah, I know like when it passes my turn, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Almost always. So like just to be bump,
I
right?
think that's
like,
why it was a little quicker. But the other part of it is like you may have 1 or 2 actions per turn, but because how your life works and because how you manipulate the life,
yeah.
or at least like get more and more back, and a lot of them have triggers. You have more actions throughout the next extended turn. So
Sure.
It's very interesting to see that, and like I said, the evolution of NL, evolution of NL really was showcased here.
Evolution, devolution.
Don't say de-evolution.
I know.
Devolution.
I said devolution.
That's
That's a developmental evolution.
Well, how long has the NL leader been out? You tell me that.
It's been out since OP15.
Yes.
It is the
10 sets, more than 10 sets.
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
Yes, so we're seeing it here.
Barely beat rotation, right? It was the set right
we got
after.
some stuff back.
Yeah, we got some stuff back. With obviously Kingdom Come made a lot of difference in that matchup specifically. I mean, you spent 18 Dawn to get rid of 30 Dawn of theirs.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's
pretty
good numbers.
That's a good trade-off. I take that trade.
Yeah, definitely did all day long. So
I mean, the other part of it is that like you are playing the Thrill Bar package. You now have Borsalino, and Kingdom Come, like I said, just came back. But hey, like I said, I'm not gonna glaze it as much as I.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it makes day 2.
Probably
and
not.
Yeah, whoa. You're saying my boy Zeke
probably.
can't make it a day 2?
No. Zeke is a great player.
Then why?
The deck is pretty cool.
Yeah, so he's gonna make it day 2.
Because he has to deal with the other NL.
It doesn't matter.
He has to deal
it's
with
fine.
like all the other
it's
stuff.
Fine.
That's
No.
in here.
You said an L can make there. Zeke can make
I don't know how it has a good, or if it has a good matchup against Lucy. Who knows? It's
fine. Don't worry about it. You can
Okay,
just leave in the deck like you did 2 minutes ago.
Maybe
and
you run into a green bot. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens on the next day and see if Yellow NL actually picks up. Maybe we'll see Zeke.
I can guarantee there will be an L tomorrow, though. Just don't. We'll see what.
If you're colorblind, don't ask.
Yeah.
Kind of thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. It's
All
fine.
right, that's
So,
fair. That's fair.
We're gonna get into round 4 pretty soon.
Well, I wouldn't say soon. I was trying to delay a little bit more longer, but we have about 5 or 6 minutes left in the round, and then plus overtime.
Yeah, about
so
15, 20.
It's going to be about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, but this is kind of like the last round where we get, I think, like a little bit of variety for things we want to try to find. So, we have been obviously trying to avoid blue, yellow Nami and purple now pretty clearly, but.
Yeah.
If there are some kind of like unique decks playing against one of those, I think that's going to kind of open the door for that.
Yeah, we'll see what the top table's looking like.
Yeah, so
for sure.
We'll do that. We'll be back with round number 4 and press the button. Nope.
Bye. All right, we're back here. Make sure we're not... Okay, we're good.
Okay.
And we're back one more time for round 4 of the CoreTCG Los Angeles. I was going to say Las Vegas. But
You will later this week. I can guarantee it.
For round 4 of this regional, over 1,000 players. We're going to get right into it for the next game. This one is actually going to be 2 new leaders that we haven't had on the stream, but kind of newish in the last few sets. It's going to be Sky Island Luffy with D Moon and Clayton with Red Green Luffy. 2 Luffys going head-to-head as they are very good to go. I'm going to go ahead and give the
Yeah, they got
up.
it.
There it
They're
goes.
moving. They're moving their cards.
And, yeah, what do you think about this matchup?
It's interesting. So I think Sky Island is very tempo based. You do kind of have to see like your Nico Robin on 7. That helps out a lot. We do have the red green Luffy. I think a very particular deck, right? It does have a lot of defense, but something that's not as obvious is that usually you give up on some offense potential by being so defensive. Having the effect of Dawn ×1 on your opponent's attack, you can essentially give plus 2k to anything with Straw Hat, so you get out of damage very early, but your card draw and consistency is a little bit low. Yellow Luffy kind of has the same thing where you have your leader effect here. If your Sky Island type character with 6k base power or more be removed from the field by your opponent, you may add 1 card from the top of your life to your hand instead. So that includes battle, so being able to it's kind of like the Rosie effect, but it's not once per turn, and it's just better protection overall.
Yeah, we just had the Rosie on board. I was talking about this deck too, the yellow Luffy deck, where it's a little similar in that protection type of skill on the leader, and it's just one of those things where it just does come in handy when, as we just saw this Luffy come out. That was the secret Luffy, where you can protect that, and it's a really good offensive card. And I would actually, speaking of, argue that Red Green Luffy does have a lot of offensive, or at least like aggressive tools, like in its double attack, and as well as the Nami, where you can tap down any kind of blocker and go for game, that type of thing. But we're gonna go ahead and see how that plays out for Clayton.
Yeah, and we do just like a little 6k attack there. We do get out of it with the Satori. We play out our Garp here, which looks top 3 for a just any card cost 3 or more. So we do get the new 7-cost Zoro. We saw that in the previous game with Bonnie, and being able to be a 7k leader that can get these plus 2ks to your leader, just it's very, very tough to offensively interact with that. But we're gonna play 5 for the Calgara here. An older card, but does help Sky Island leaders like this Luffy to get some extra card draw. And then since we know that they can just tap a Dawn to get out of an attack, we're just going to pass it back to Clayton.
Yeah, pretty cool to have that on board. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's very interesting with the Red Green Luffy effect, where it affects your hand size, because the 2 open Dawn that we had before for Clayton basically says 2k for each, and you don't have to spend out your hand. So it's very cool. We're actually putting out the Luffy.
Yep.
This time the wanted poster one.
Yeah, very, very pretty. It is a 6-cost Luffy that on play you get to get 4 Dawn back, but then you can't play anything with 5 or more. So, just being able to have 4 Dawn open defensively is very good. We're going to attach a Dawn to leader to go 6k, and we're going to play out the Bonnie for 1. Again, just any card that can search Straw Hats cannot be bad. We're going to use it to get the 6-cost, I believe, Brook. Yeah, a new card from OP15. That Straw Hat, it works very well for being able to attack again with one of your bigger bodies, and can also like rest Dawn too, which is really impactful too.
Dude, I love that Brook card. I don't know. I think it's a little gimmicky and whatever, but you get to rest something, which could be a blocker or something that you want to swing into, and then you get to restand your Luffy. Still pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty strong here. And now, we're starting off to actually apply some pressure. These 7Ks end up being very important because it does let you, you'd have to tap 2 Dawn to get out of it, which is a little bit expensive at times. Also, Calgara, you do get to get the draw off the Calgara effect because you did take that. A card from life was removed. So good card draw there. Now, D-Moon did lose out on, being able to play Nico Robin this turn since it is a 7 Dawn card, and we've got 7 Dawn right now. The amount of tempo that card gets is pretty good, but we hopefully we have maybe a Secret or Luffy on card would be pretty strong.
We did get it last turn. We searched it, so
yeah,
we do have it in hand.
All right, looks like it's going to be the case. Tapping 5, going to play out that Secret or Luffy. So one of the new cards from OP15, very strong. Not only any card named Luffy has a lot of flexibility on being relevant here. And we do have this effect. So if you have 6 or more Dawn, which we do, we get Rush. And then when your opponent activates an event, our blocker reveal up to 1 card from the top of your life. That character gets plus 1k, or this gets plus 1 for the cost. So if you reveal a 5 cost off the top of your life as the Moon, it gets a plus 5k for the turn. It is not once per turn. It can be used on either player's turn. So if you use like a defensive event, that could be the case. But we're going to play out the Sanji for 5. And by 5, I mean 3, since you do get 2 Dawn back at the on-play effect of that one.
Looking pretty good.
And again, we're just going to have to go into life here. Going down to 4. Because again, once the fact that you can save your characters from battle by just taking the life itself, it doesn't really make sense in most situations to attack into leader. You can attack into characters because you know that you're going to get out of, you can prevent triggers from activating, right, if they take the life from that effect. But we are going to play the rifle for 1 to get out of the attack and pass it back to Damoon with 5 Dawn left open.
Yep.
Right. We're on 9 Dawn currently for D-Moon.
A lot of Dawn open for Clayton, so plenty of stuff to defend with.
Yeah. Now, Red Green Luffy maxes out of having 5 Dawn open for its effect, right? Otherwise, I could see it just being very, very, very tough to interact. So I do appreciate it having that kind of caveat for that. But we do see the Robin this turn, so we're going to take a life to heal a life and then play out a 5 or less. That also works well with Kalgara's effect to then draw a card. And we do have a Luffy. This is going to be a potentially aggressive turn here. So there's definitely the draw, and double Luffy. Both have rush. We've got a lot of attacks coming in. 5 to start us off, using the Luffy effect to get out of it. 6 to go next. We're going to use it once again. Big 7 here. Going to use it 2 more times. But, that plus 2K gets so much value. So 1 more 7, we can decide to either take it, which we do, or do a 2K plus with the Dawn and get a 1K out of hand. But again, like, hand size for Red Green Luffy's not always the highest, right?
I mean, that's, like I said, the trade-off. Well, not even the trade-off, but the benefit. Like, imagine you are using a lot of the cards to defend with instead of using the Dawn with your leader effect, right? Your hand size would be even smaller.
Yeah.
But, at this point, we just got to deal with these Luffys. We got to deal with some of the aggression that we're doing, and this double attack is coming in.
Yeah. Quick of the rifle to get out of it. So currently 4 life to 2 here. We could, we do need to attach it on eventually to our leader, so we do. Big 6 to lead. Now, another thing that green gets to do is it does have a bunch of card effects that will prevent cards from being let active.
Yep.
And looks like we're going to play another Sanji for 5 here, and there is the Electrical Luna. So lets you stun everything that's rested on the board here. And these Luffy's can't attack, Kalgara can't attack, and that is going to be very tough to get some damage now from D-Moon, because we still have our 5 Dawn open due to our Sanji effects, and that is one of the key parts of this matchup.
Yeah, and having so much Dawn up, the full 5 for the leader effect, and man, imagine another Luna coming down. The only downside is that it's not searchable, right? So I mean, you just kind of have to.
It is a 3 cost, so Garp can find it.
I guess that's something.
Yeah, you can find it.
I mean,
but it's not. It is out of your control. I'd say you get 1 for free, and then the second or third copy, you gotta grind for a little bit.
Sure.
All right, 10 Dawn for D-Moon here. Now, there are some some of these Luffy decks that do play 10-drop Enel. We did see it in the yellow Enel deck offer a lot of pressure and force some removal, which it did get removed. But even just being able to be an 11K rush that can help you heal later on, it just depends on, like, how afraid are you of, like, a double attack from this Luffy again next turn.
Right. Which we'll see if that is a case, or the case. The only issue, or one of the issues is that, like, even if you do play a blocker, it's going to get rested in some way somehow through Brook or Nami, and then, you put the rest of that. And if they do draw another Electrical Luna, then you have to deal with this turn yet again.
Yeah,
the only bright side is that you're at 3, so you can save one of these Luffys if something does happen to one of them, but I don't know.
All right, we are looking at, again, maybe a 6-4 split. Again, we can always play out another Luffy. It just has rush and a little bit hard to interact with at times. We're just going to start off with a big 7, though, using our leader effect twice, 2K, 2K.
Yeah, that's probably the first swing. Nico Robin swing here, too.
Yeah. We're also kind of like at an awkward spot at 3 life. We could have like a Borsalino in hand, but it doesn't heal because we have too much life for it. Looks like we are going to play out a Zoro instead, so that we'll get a discard 1
Heal
and
1.
heal 1. So we're back up to 4 life for D-Moon. And we would have to attach all of the Dawn here on Nico Robin to get some pressure, which looks like we are. And this is going to be an 11k, so with leader effect, we can get up to 11.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter there. And it's going to be passed back, but no Dawn open for D-Moon. We've got all of these 7k attacks. We've got the double attack Luffy, which is tough. The freeze should be worn off for the yellow stuff. They're gonna, they'll recognize that. But we're gonna start off with a 7k, double, there we go.
Take the 2. I feel like if you're going to swing into these cards, though, you would want to do that first. But it looks like we might have another Electrical Luna if we're just swinging face.
Yeah, I mean, if we do, that can be devastating here.
Yeah,
It's going to be really tough, especially since we have like double Sanjis on the board right now. That does offer just a lot of additional Dawn that we get at the end of turn, which is nice.
You got to remember, Clayton's at 1, so we got to figure that out for next turn. As far as if we don't have Electrical Luna, it's going to be kind of an issue.
Yeah, there's additionally another Straw Hat card. I know you're strong. I know that. I know you're strong. So I'll go all out from the very start.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Sorry, just retrieving the memory banks there.
It doesn't indeed prevent the refresh.
I don't know if it's preferred or obnoxious, but I've been trying really hard to full remember these longer names here.
Good luck.
But yeah, that card being able to be a counter card that's also like a mini Luna is very strong. It looks like we went 5 with Garp to get some extra pressure, 6k with the Luffy, 7k with the Sanji. And then do we have the Luna? We've got another one, and that is going to be very tough to get any pressure again next turn.
And it's Nico Robin this time.
And Nico Robin, yeah, because it's,
Robin.
Obviously the Luna's the better in this spot. I know you're strong. Only hits 2 cards that are cost 7 or less, which would still get both Luffy's likely.
Yeah.
But
or just play 2 of them.
Or just play 2 of them. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we've got 5 Dawn open. We're able to apply a lot of pressure, and yeah, D-Moon is in.
It's a world of hurt.
Yeah, the think tank as.
If he somehow survives this next following turn, because I don't think he's going to be able to take game.
Yeah.
And get all of his cards back. It's definitely going to be a really good turn to look forward to, but it's looking kind of tough. We can heal. We have a Borsalino or something, if we're playing that.
Yeah, I think I would have kind of liked to see. I think there was a 10-drop Anel in hand. I would have maybe liked to see that, even though we wouldn't have got the heal because we were at too much life. It just gets the fact that it doesn't get stunned. It gets pressure this turn and potentially next turn is nice.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest thing is that this 6-drop Luffy on the wanted poster one hit the board on curve, and they have not been able to interact with it.
Yeah, there's nothing has been done about that card.
All right, starting off with 7, Luffy effect, using 2 Dawn to get out.
Pretty easy. So we're not playing the Anel. You know that much.
All right. Likely one of the last attacks for the turn, since there could be another 5-cost Luffy in the board. But we're going to go a 7 for a 2/2 once again, so 9-7.
No need to use our hand when we have free right in front of us.
Yep. Yeah, and I think Clay feels sufficiently safe here, knowing that there's not that much pressure coming on. Now, Clay's able to make it this far because we were able to prevent their cards from attack. We more or less have removed them, right? Because they can't attack now. Either we have a 3rd Luna here, we could go for game. Clay's definitely in the driver's seat now, but
yeah, I think we do go for game. I think that demon only has 3 or 4 cards in hand.
Yeah,
if that. I think 2 actually, from what I can see.
Yeah, we used 2 rifles earlier in the game already, so if that was instead of the Zoro, it was a Borsalino, I think we'd be happy. We're going to start off with a 5 though, and I really do like this because this does offer just the smallest attacks first. We're going to get the rifle out of a 6k, which is tough to see. 7k with the Sanji taking it. Another 7, that's going to be the GG for Clay. Yeah, just
Clayton playing out of his mind on this one. Just
Yeah.
playing really well. I mean, like you said, the Lufion curve, not being able to answer it. The 2 electrical Lunas really was tough. Just basically froze literally the turns. The 2 turns that we couldn't do anything, and we couldn't really do anything outside of not having those attackers. So, you know, pretty awesome match as far as all things considered. It was just like Clayton was just kind of in the driver's seat the entire time. So, very cool.
Yeah, but again, Luna is definitely like I think the matchup difference for that deck
totally.
for sure.
Yeah.
It's essentially bought you 2 free turns that you can go very aggressive. He was still able to keep up 5 Dawn every turn, and I think Red Green Luffy has shown itself consistently that if you know the meta, you know what their extensions are, you know how to do your Dawn management while still being aggressive yourself, that takes you a long way. So Clay's 4-0 right now. 10 rounds, so hopefully we get another 4-0 in the future. Gets 8-2, which should be generally good enough for a top 32, day 2.
A lot of rounds to go.
A lot of rounds, not even halfway
rounds to go.
through the day.
We also have 11 minutes. Something a little ironic. Well, not really. Ironic.
So
we kind of just, or I did this. This is my idea.
Oh, so we took a little, a little bit of a, if you give me 6 packs, can you put me on stream kind of deal with Clay? No, jokes aside.
Technically, he did give us 6 packs.
Yeah,
we're just giving it right back after.
Well, but the real thing is just like I always open so poorly. You guys are going to open just as bad as me, if not better. So let's see. Let's see what the packs we got.
So this is actually participation for those who don't know. Yeah. This is I think 2 event packs.
Yeah.
Participation pack and then event pack that comes into this little packet here, and then you get these packs 6. So you get these 3.
Thank you.
Do you want to?
We'll
choose
those. Yeah. So I mean, this is. Does
it matter?
These 3 are fine actually. I got a good feeling.
We gotta open and pack battle it here.
Got a shiny card.
Why'd you do that?
Wait, I mean, all the cards are shiny at the end. All right. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Oh, Cinemar. All right, we saw that card do well.
I can't even see.
That's tough, man.
Okay. Kelly Funk. Kelly Funk. Buggy.
All right.
We got a Genbu.
Laboon. All right. Good. Good common.
Impact tile.
We got the Lightning Dragon. All right. Very good. Inanel. And Purple Inel. All right.
Oh, that's pretty good pull.
Not too bad.
Algara. And then the Luffy.
And.
Nice.
Hey, look at that. All right, another Brook for the deck. I think he's got a full place of, but you know what?
Nice.
We'll probably
I don't know if it'll focus.
You just said you love that card, so we'll see if he's generous.
It's actually really cool.
And let you keep it, but no, it's not going to focus.
I think it's on single, so it's just not going to do it. So
yeah.
It's fine.
So, also, this is the end of OP15, right?
Yep.
OP16 is literally pre-releasing on store shelves this weekend, too. So, you can get that there. This also, I think, is one of, if not the last North American in the first wave of OP16, or of Wave 1. Wave 2 is going to be a little bit later, so that's going to change pricing a little bit. But
Yep. But that's okay. That's how it should be. Heavenly Warriors. We have coins.
Yeah.
What do you got over there?
Doing well. I got a Koala.
Okay.
I got a
Chin
Goro.
Zhao,
I got
Bobby
the
Funk.
Kingdom. And, this also, OP15 is like a half and half set with some of the EVO4 stuff.
Yeah.
We got the
Alpha.
Varay, which has been very relevant. Kobe.
Yeah. Sai.
We got a Kuro rare and... Oh, okay. They go ahead and use the Mr. Luffy, which we saw in our Lucy match earlier, too. And,
we got a double rare.
And the rifle.
2 things that we've seen literally on the stream. Well,
I don't think we've seen
not the Gatsu, sorry. I meant the other card.
Yeah, this one, yeah. And the I'm sure we'll see Lightning Dragon later today.
Perhaps.
No doubt.
Sky Island.
All right. And
last one. Last pack magic. Draco.
Malfoy. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good.
Spoil. Get it? Spoil.
Clay's gonna be so mad.
I know, right? Moda. Doll. Hotori. Yorkie. Like a Yorkie.
All right, I got Lucy. Or not, Rebecca, sorry.
That's fine.
I got the Viola and...
Gum.
Oh,
Storm?
the Jin SR. Very nice.
You pulled 2 SRs? That's
No.
good,
Well, we'll see.
Full body. Sanji in the last card is kind of... it's actually sucked.
It is kind of... Yeah, because the foiling for
Whoa!
it. Ooh.
Dude, I pulled
You
Fire.
almost always pull alt arts. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this time I'm going to see if it focuses.
It will not. Unless you
Okay.
fiddle with it. You're going to fiddle with it?
There you go, see?
Are we going to be... Oh, hey, all right. That's pretty good.
It's my equipment after all.
Yeah. We
There
saw Bonnie on stream earlier.
Yeah.
But
Dope pools, honestly.
Yeah.
Actually, dope pools. You got a couple SRs. I got 2 alt arts. He should be.
Yeah, you
pretty
I should
happy about
have
that.
grabbed those three. Those
Well,
three
I
packs, yeah.
I asked, man.
But
asked, you know.
I do
I
want to
gave you
try.
option.
There's been a lot of like yellow tools from OP16 that I think it's going to be cool to rediscover Bonnie, because you can use there's a 4-drop Luffy where you can make your leader base 6k by just discarding an 8k card, and then your leader becomes a 7k and then a 9k.
Nice.
So that could be neat. That could be neat.
That's the word for it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If we get more packs later, maybe I can pull some more fire. But I think
I can help Nico pull very poorly, very quickly. So
yeah, I did ask him too. I think he's willing to do that.
yeah, but not too bad.
Yeah, that's
Too
pretty
bad. Too bad he got like shorted a card, right?
Wow.
Like it's just crazy. No,
It's
this is actually
it's
the
online
one
4K.
I got. The only alt art leader I think I got from the EBO1 OP15 is Bonnie, legitimately.
Oh,
so
really? Okay.
which is cool to have, especially just anything with like Gear 5 is great. So
True.
holding on to it, but again, I hope there's a reason to use Bonnie in the next little bit too.
I don't know. I think she's a cool leader.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just there's so many good yellow decks. It has a lot to compete with for sure.
True. Are there many good red? So many good red decks.
There's Ace is good still. Red Blue,
Yeah.
we've got a lot of support from them
Ace.
printing another Ace leader.
Lucy.
I'm gonna make Marco be kind of good. We'll see.
You say this like every set.
I do say that every set, but I mean it this time. It actually got like, there are cards that say if your leader's a Whitebearded Pirates, which we are,
Okay.
so we're fine. It includes us.
Okay, that's a little cope, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let us know what
I'm
you
allowed
think
cope.
in the chat as far as what you guys want to see, if we can get it in the next few rounds. We're getting to the halfway point in round 5. There's about 5 minutes left in the actual round, so we still have that plus overtime. So it's going to be a little bit, but not too long. So anything else?
No, we'll get to round 5. There should not be a lunch break today either, so we're going to be zooming through these as well, and looking forward to seeing what's in round 5. But yeah, we've still been able to get a good diversity today, which is cool.
Yeah, we've actually seen one unique leader every.
Yeah, I don't think we've had
both unique leaders every round.
Yeah, we've had 8 unique ones without even counting Purple and L, our Nami, our Ace, because we haven't seen that either. So
Totally.
we'll be back. We'll see you guys round 5. Press a button.
I will.
All right. All right, we're back with round 5 of the CoreTCG Los Angeles Regionals here in Los Angeles.
Go figure.
I almost said Las Vegas. You
I was like,
cursed me. I have not said it yet. We'll see if that ends up being the case. But
we'll see.
Round 5, halfway through the day, and what do we got sitting down at the tables, Brian?
2 people that we haven't seen before. But this time, one deck that we haven't seen and one deck that we have. It's going to be Lucy versus
Gecko Moria.
Yeah. And it's pretty interesting as we do give the signal, and hopefully they see us, as far as this matchup. I would imagine where, you know, we kind of have the Thriller Bart package for Gecko Moria. I would imagine that Blue has some words about that and some of the event cards and things that we can interact with.
Yeah, well, we saw, previously a Lucy deck play against Rosinante, another yellow deck, right? In the removal element, pretty strong. Going down to 3 life immediately for Jacoby.
Already.
And there is like this kind of weird. Gecko Moria is like a weird leader. He's not bad, but it's been this case where all the cards that were meant for him, other decks can do better, which is the funny thing. So
that's true.
You do get some benefits of being able to put cards in the trash easier. You do have an inherent heal off your leader. You can buff your board by getting rid of your own cards, which is nice as well. But we see Jacoby here using the Bart in the deck, and we kind of mentioned this earlier too. Most of these Lucy decks have kind of moved on to the package of using these this Bartaro Mule, a card that wasn't seen as much play before, I think, the last couple of weeks, but we did see Lucy be a very present leader in the European event last weekend, taking the most spots in the top 32, I think about 10 of the 32, if I remember correctly, but I think over a quarter were that deck. But we do have Moria starting off big 6K into leader there.
Yeah, I think he's going to stay there for a little bit as we do tap 4 for Zoro, immediately going to 5.
Yeah.
It's going to help out our triggers later on. There's some interaction as well, manipulation in this deck that we'll probably see a little later as we, what are we reading here?
Just confirming what the Absalom does.
Yeah.
So Moria, like the whole package is about being able to play cards from your trash. I think over half the cards in your deck are likely cards that says trigger play a Thriller Bark with a cost 4 or less. So that does end up being pretty strong here. Now, there is like this kind of song and dance you have to do against Gecko Moria, like you kind of have to do with Enel, knowing that if you hit into their life, you are likely giving them some advantage. Starting off with the Bart attack, making sure that Perona doesn't prevent it from attacking. And going to 4 life, thinking about the trigger here.
Seeing if we want to. There's a good handful of triggers, but we're going to go ahead and take it. Our hand size is not that great, but we're going to go back down to 4 where we started.
Yeah, and Gecko Moria usually has a smaller hand size, but usually at the cost of having a lot of cards in life and having a lot of cards to play off of your life too.
You end up having a pretty wide board, but we'll see how we handle this next swing. I think it's just a good old 5K. The issue with having a lower hand size, it just makes it a little bit difficult to decide what we want to actually use as counter power. Because eventually, when we want to use it to like actually play, but we'll see what we decide as we read yet another card. Just to do double checking.
Yeah, this is a bit of a unique ad for the deck here. It is the Ors. Kind of an older card too, but it's a 4-drop 7K, which is above stats, but this character cannot attack. But activate main, you may KO one of your Thriller Bark pirate types. This character's effect is negated for this turn. So another way to activate some attacks being a 7K attacker is pretty nice. Oh no, sorry, this is the other Ors. My bad. That's on me.
The one I'm looking at?
Yeah, we're at the OP15 one, sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, if you have Gekomori with 10k power or more on your field, which our Gekomori's are, and no other ores, this becomes a 7k power card, and then on KO, trash 3, and then play this card from your trash.
It's pretty cool. I mean, if you have that Gekobari out, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
But, 7k, pretty good. And then again, the 8-drop is strong, but I will say that, Lucy is a deck that has ways to interact and remove that card. So
Yeah.
we end up playing out the Cavendish and playing out the Rebecca here.
We
And
ended up-
another one.
We used the no one else can have it event card, drew the 2, played it out, got the Cavendish out. I don't think we have enough Dawn to make her a blocker, but that's okay. Or either one, really.
Yeah. And passing it back to Big Money. So 3 life to 4 here, going to, I believe, 7 Dawn for Big Money here. Just confirming on cards. We do have the potential for like the 6-drop Gekomori to play cards from our trash.
That's a possibility. Just some deciding here. We're playing pretty quickly, but this one is giving us a little think.
Yeah, but this
Before-
game can, this matchup can definitely grind.
I feel like Lucy has a little advantage here, though.
Yeah, and so we're gonna use our 4-drop play out, and then we're gonna use our leader effect. So we get to get rid of the hog back to get the on KO effect. So the Cavendish can't attack because of the on play of the Perona. So a lot of effects moving around, but that plus 1k boost across the board is nice. So we are at a 6k here. All right, and continuing to think here. So yeah, once again, you can KO one of your things, your Thriller, Bark, Pirate type characters. All of your characters, despite whether they are Thriller, Bark or not, gets that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to time it right, but looks like we got a really good target from the Perona, making sure we prevent the draw 2, trash 1 from the Cavendish. We're just deciding what we want to do for the rest, but I think this is got out the 6k swing.
Should be 7 due to.
Oh,
Moria,
yeah.
I think,
Well, no.
Yeah, because we
For
did
the Zora?
Yeah, because he gets the plus 1k from Moria too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So this would be a big 9.
Sorry, they're not using the thingies. So.
Yeah, there was a 1k boost. Yeah. So it looks like we're going to go, big attack into life now, going to 2 for Jacoby. They did do 2k plus discard the stage because you can discard stage for Lucy effect. So it was done correctly. But, just not, just why it looked like maybe they over-countered there.
Yeah.
But 2 life to 4. Zoro is a happy card for us to try to remove, and we're
Another
playing
Rebecca.
Rebecca for another here. Now we kind of need to find a 7-drop Lucy because this is the turn to play it, right? Or Sabo.
I know you meant. I mentioned that.
And I don't think we have it, which is quite rough.
No, and we searched 3 times.
We did. We've gone a good amount of card draw too, so it is in. It's to the spot where I would somewhat hope and/or expect to get it on the board, but not quite yet for Jacoby.
Right. Let me see.
Now we're going to go 6 into 6 for the Bart into the Zoro here. Only 4 cards in hand. We are going to use the ores once again. We're going to play over Rebecca to play out another Bart. And this time we're going to play out the Barrier Bulls. So
And
it is
get our
a main draw 1. Then we can use your leader effect to draw another one.
Yep.
It gets plus 1k power until the end of your opponent's next turn. So it will be a 6k until your opponent's next end phase. So going to go a big 8 to 6.
To the Zoro, which I think probably is going to go away.
Yeah, and then we do need to have a Dawn underneath Rebecca to have the blocker ability. We're going to put it on the topmost one there, and it's going to be, I believe, 9 Dawn for Big Money. Which this is where Big Money can play their big money cards. We've got 8-drop Moria. We have like 9-drop Nico Robin for the 7 Warlords. So,
Yep.
but yeah, Jacoby, despite not having the Sabo, I think made the best that of what he could for that turn.
Yeah. I think we drew into a boa though, so
It's pretty good.
I think we might see that.
Yeah. Only kind of weird issue is that they are only since they're a 6K leader, we'd have to like we have to kind of use all of our Dawn here, but we're gonna just attack 6K with Perona into leader 6/6. All right. We use the effect. Cavendish can continue to just watch the board happen around it. Plus 1K on the board, so it's going to be a big 6. Got the block there with the Rebecca, respecting cards in life. And then we are going to play out the 8-drop Moria, which we can then use. We can just play Perona out. A lot of people, actively play it in their life for, kind of. Moria, I think, is like the only deck that would usually play it out. Compared to others, because you do get the being able to get like the double effect is really good. So
I mean, it makes sense.
But
looks like this is the
Absalom instead. So
Yeah.
but you can use that to then play out the Perona if we take damage. So it's like the same either way. It just depends on like if you want to actively prevent their Bart from attacking next turn too, or kind of what the scenario is. But we've got 10 Dawn right now. It looks like we do have a Sabo, which is good.
Finally got him.
We did, get an additional, draw 2 last turn. So you will end up seeing it. We do play out the Kingdom 2. And we're going to play out the...
6K swing.
Yep. I'd be kind of tempted to just let it happen.
Yeah, then you play a Perona and prevent the other attack.
Yeah, so play that out. It could also be Hogback, because Hogback you can play actively. You can attack with it, and then... you can KO it and then bring out the Perona to stop the Cavendish again next turn too. So
true.
Yeah, I think Echo Moria does have like a lot of lines that are tough to see because it is the Hogback rested, right? So that is important.
Yeah, it's just another targeted swing. I mean, you're saying a lot of options. This is just part of that package. We swing another Bart swing. It looks like to face.
Yep. No trigger there.
Down to 3.
Yeah, and this is like the tough thing because again, by attacking here, you can make it more difficult to survive this next turn. We're just gonna go big. What's like 6 now. Lucy can also discard cards from hand offensively to boost it up if you need to. Does not look like it is a need to, but could be a want to. We're going to do a 2K to get out of it.
I think it's fine at 6 because we know that Big Money only has a few cards in hand. So if you have 2Ks, you're going to make them use it now. But it looks like we're going to use the Sabo effect. Bottom deck that. No on-KO effects. This is what I was talking about before. Blue just trying to get around all those effects that allow Gecko's Chain to get going.
And we're passing it back.
And that might be one of the reasons why we did end up playing Hunchback and Absalom, because we know that we got to get those out of hand and those triggers or those effects done. So that way later on we can actually use it a little more safely, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but it looks like we're at 10 Dawn right now for Big Money. It's 2 life to 3 right now. Though it might be 1 life to 4 pretty soon.
We'll see.
And we are going to play out the Hogback. Getting 5 cards into trash here. Going to use the effect to KO and get the +1 across the board.
And the draw.
And the draw. Yeah, that Hogback, definitely a newer card for the deck there. Came out in, I believe, 15, so the set after Moria was introduced. But being able to use this to get that extra draw is very nice. All right, we're going to go big 6 into leader. Going to get the, looks like, easy block with the Sabo there. 926. No, our Moria is currently in 11K due to the leader effect.
Gotta use those things. Those power tokens or whatever it's called.
And looks like for 9, we're going to play out our Boa Hancock. So that will offer a heal 1, and then you just add the card from hand, not taking damage. You just place it from your life into your hand area. And we're just going to go to 1 to 4 life totals.
Hey, you called it. Kind of.
Kind of.
It was an option.
Yeah, I will say that of the decks that exist in this game, though, red and blue Lucy is one that can sustain at 0 life pretty long. I think the biggest issue, though, is that Jacoby has unfortunately not done a good job at finding these Lucies. That's not too bad, though, actually. We just offered a 10-drop Newgate 2-hand here.
Yeah.
Getting the discard. Cavendish is finally able to swing.
Might play that, too. We'll see.
Yeah, and it's really interesting in that deck because you do get to, potentially put the Dawn on the Rebecca to give it blocker also. But we are going to play out the 4-drop Zoro off the Moria effect. So Moria is specific. The trigger from that one is a little bit more helpful because you just get to play any card 4 costs or less, so it doesn't have to be a Thriller Bark type. We play the Sindri here. So we do get to play, it has to be a Thriller Bark, but it's rested. You could play out Perona and prevent their Bart from attacking.
That could be a thing. One less thing to worry about. Plus, we haven't played Whitebeard yet, so that could have been the swing to use it on.
Yeah,
for the 2 Dawn, but I don't know.
I think we got to put the Dawn on Rebecca, though. We got to be a little bit afraid of losing here, because
especially if it gets frozen.
Yeah,
I don't think you do. Just get the blocker effect. Swing 7 with the leader.
All right, and we're going to play out the Hogback from OP06, I believe this one's from. You got to recycle 2 back to the bottom of your deck to be able to get a Thriller Bark to your hand, so you get an 8-drop Moria that we likely want to play next turn. But it's looking a little unfortunate for Jacoby because he's done everything right, I think, but only seeing one of your Sabos is tough. I think Newgate is a fine play here. Yeah, into the Hogback.
Yeah, it might be Rebecca. There we go. Play out. Good old Whitebeard, full 10, no 8. Not in this deck.
Yeah. Well, the Newgate. A draw 2. Just there they are. Oh, that's so tough.
True both is kind of crazy.
So tough. I mean, I think we had chances to be able to offer a draw 1 off of playing an event.
Yeah.
So just tough to see not one but both of them, especially since in this deck, it's very difficult to get the value from them. But Newgate's still good on the board. You can get a free block against this entire suite of things. No trigger off the life, which is good news. It could have been 1 more attack that we'd have to be facing. But yeah, 1 life to 2. And, Jacoby's in a bit of a tough spot. But we've got 3 big blockers right now. So not the end of the world.
Well, 2 big blockers. Well, quite tiny.
All right, currently
a wee little girl.
Yeah, just it gets the block. That's the important part.
Well, I mean, big money. The world is his oyster for sure. Not a whole ton, many cards, but we did grab the Moria. We're probably gonna end up playing it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see some swings first, I think. Get some cards out of hand. I think that's probably the best bet. We have 2 big swings as well, so all else fails. I mean, we can use a couple Dawn here and there. But both Sabo and Whitebeard prevent some problems for sure.
Yeah, it's. I think most people are playing this card at 1 or 2 copies now, right? And just kind of as the idea of a 5th copy of Sabo, which I mean made the difference, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think our best play if we didn't see Sabo was very tough to keep up with. So it's nice to have a big blocker, but I think Sabo definitely would have been a bit preferred here.
I mean, he's rooted to 2, so I don't think he had another one. or one in hand at the time. But we're going to go ahead and use this effect, some Gekimoria. Searching through our trash as well.
And we put the Kumasi here. Honestly, like the best generic one to put. You either get a 2K to hand or you get to play out a 4-drop, so whatever the situation calls for.
Yeah.
Looks like we are not playing out another attack. Now, this could have been a play where we played out something to then pop it, get the Perona effect to prevent the Cavendish attack and the 1K across the board. I think both are kind of similar at this point, but we're just going to go 7. And we actually are going to discard 3 cards for the when attacking from Moria here, so we do actually heal back up to 4.
Nice.
But I think we've got, like, what, 1 card in hand?
Yeah.
That is not a lot.
I mean, we healed. One of those that was discarded was Zoro, so kind of used that effect itself. And I don't know. Maybe we're just valuing being at 4 instead.
Yeah, the issue is that you have to be really careful that we could just lose a lot of these larger bodies on the board next turn, too.
It's a possibility for sure.
Yeah, and so we're going 7 in. We could be blocking with Newgate. We can get a 2K1, and then Newgate can block one of these 10K attacks as well.
Yep.
But it looks like we're actually just passing and saying, you know what? I do not want you to pressure my board. I want you to have to pressure my cards on the board.
I think that's a good idea because Jacoby is at 1.
Mm-hmm.
So if they end up swinging with any of those blockers, you know, we can take advantage of that. But we'll see after this Cavendish and Bart swing. We go ahead and just take this next one. Only have 1 card in hand, no blockers.
All right, thinking about using...
Might be a
trigger
or something.
Yeah. Thinking on this.
This can be make or break.
Now, you know, if we're thinking this hard, it likely is not a trigger, right?
I
Could
think
be,
it is.
maybe be like a sorry, not a play from trash trigger.
Yeah.
And we've got some time. We got 9 minutes left in the round. Again, with these decks, like Moria specifically, it does take a while for it to finally start losing some steam, and you know, just it heals so much. It's difficult to actually just get the final blow. But
Yeah.
big money on the big think.
If we get there,
Yeah, and just adding it to hand.
hopefully it's a 2K, because that's really the only option, right? Like, trigger
Yeah.
or 2K. We'll play another.
Sabo.
Sabo.
Okay. And we are going to use the minus 8K on the Boa here.
Do we have a removal for that?
Likely, no. If we have the Fire Fist from OP15, we will.
Sure.
Which I think we do. Yeah.
So 2 costs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we're probably doing that.
Yeah.
Get it
Give something
removed.
-4 and then get removal of something 0 or less.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there goes the Boa.
5K swing, pretty easy.
Simple 5.
Good,
Use the
do
effect.
that.
Probably playing out, hopefully, Hog back. Could also be like Absalom. Could also be our other Hog back. It's going to be the little Oars, currently at a 7K due to having the
2
Moria.
Morias on.
Yep.
Back up to the backup.
Going to go 9 into what looks like life.
Going down to 1.
No
No triggers.
no
just taking
triggers.
it.
Yeah, and keeping the Newgate active. So 2 blockers hanging out.
Yep. A 1-to-1 life. We're going to see if these 2 Morias and as well as this now 7K Oars is going to be enough to do some damage.
Yeah.
I mean, being out 1, only 1 open. Or actually, no. Or just 1 open, yep. And having the Newgate and Sabo blocker on board. That's some defense here. Pretty decent hand size as well.
Like we can offer a lot of pressure. 1 open means we do have our counter event that we can play for 1, which would be very nice. And we've got about 6 minutes left in our stream game. A little bit less time for the main Swiss, but looks like we're going to start off again. This Ors is at 7K due to having a 10K Moria out on the board. We're just going to get the easy block with the Sabo there. We're going to KO it. We're going to put 3 cards to the bottom of our deck. And we get to bring it back active.
Amazing.
Yep. Which then gives the plus 1K across the board.
There we go. We use 1 dice. That's good. So these because our 11K swings.
And we can easily convert them to 12K, which is going to be valuable for, like, pressuring the new gate.
But we chose not to. I think
just
that's a mistake. Right?
Yeah. If we have like another Moria to play out, right, we might not be able to afford the Dawn.
Sure.
If we have another Boa though, that could be troublesome. We have a 9K, a 6K, and a 11K attack coming in.
Yeah.
I don't think we have enough cards in hand for a heal off Moria effect.
No.
I mean, we could be trying to maybe just do a 2 attack for game here. I do think we do have Boa in hand though. I'd be so tempted to try to play that right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna go 13 into life, yeah.
Life, sure.
Because we can go 13-18, or sorry, 13-14. Because with 8 on the 6.
With the Ors?
With the Ors can't attack, but leader still has an attack.
Oh, the leader. I was like, what?
Yeah. And the biggest thing is that the Just Watch Me Ace only gives the -2 characters, so we do have the effect from the stage.
So it's 2K there. Discard. That's...
Yeah, and I would have...
That's enough, right?
We'll double check, judges double checking the math on there.
That's enough.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 going off the board, but it's there. But yeah, the Dressrosa Kingdom game, that +2.
Yeah, and that was the first discard, right?
Yeah, because it's the Dressrosa Kingdom.
Yeah.
Now, likely, you still have to play it out.
No, definitely. We'll see what the last 2 life looks like.
Yeah, Ors does not have blocker. We're going to do Dressrosa, or the draw 2, discard 1. Probably play out a Perona here to prevent the Bart from attacking, which is good.
Hey, 1 less swing.
We've got 9-2-5.
Is this the God trigger?
No. Yeah, that's not going to get there.
Okay, never mind.
Just the search, and these big attacks are coming in. So,
yep.
Honestly, I think Jacoby played it very well, especially because we had some suboptimal starts, right? We did see a Sabo eventually and then another one, but it was
2 more on the same draw.
Yeah, on the same draw, which is so scary. But I think played very well, knowing what the outs were. Again, Sabo can be so defensive, and so many other decks, right? You see 10 cards in hand, you're like, oh, they probably have like maybe 7K counter, 8K counter. When every one of those cards can turn into a 1K outside of like non-counter characters, which you can then use your stage effect for. Like it's really, really tough to outgrind them.
Yeah, we talked about the last Lucy match, as far as like your hands never really bricked it out, and as long as you are planning to actually defend that way and have like a decent sized hand throughout, it should be good to go. And we saw it there. We just had just enough. Plus the stage really came in clutch as well. I think it was just one of those things of like, we got around the on KO effects through the bottom decking, and we made it a good situation out of an OK one. Yeah,
I think that's correct. I also think, it's a little bit, I think, unlucky for maybe some of the triggers that could have happened for our Moria player. I think usually, every other life I find I get like a trigger off of it, and I think it was a little bit less than that for this game.
It was like probably, I don't know, 40% of the time you got a trigger on that
Yeah,
one?
yeah. It felt
more?
a little bit low.
Yeah. The ones that he didn't put there himself. I
Yeah,
bet.
for
But
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah, a little tough.
yeah, I think that there was also, the choice of we could have done like the boa attack or the boa instead too.
Yeah.
It might have given us a chance to like not lose next turn.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
It was just a tough situation with both Sabos and the Whitebeard on board too.
Yeah.
So, pretty good match. We've had nothing really but good matches on stream, honestly. Like every match has been pretty good.
Yeah, I think that there's, we know what a lot of the, bullies are for what this format is, but there are a lot of other decks. I think, again, Lucy's been a deck that's been a rise on the last couple weeks of this format, which is cool to see. Red-Green Luffy also, we saw that earlier, very strong in this meta, and has a lot of tools to deal with what we can expect. So we're approaching time and time for the real timer.
So it's gonna be pretty quick as far as our break.
Yeah.
So we can shoot that over to you guys right now. Give it like 5, not even 10 minutes.
Let's say 11 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who's right. We'll see who's right. Put the timer on the BRB screen.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up. So we'll
probably
take
like
that break
6 minutes.
and see you guys around 6.
Get
Bye
the
bye.
for it. Okay, we're back. We're here for the latter half of the One Piece card game regional, hosted here by CoreTCG in Los Angeles, California.
Cool.
Yeah,
Great.
that's it.
Yeah.
Let's get into the game. We're actually going to have Red Green Luffy back on the board with a very shiny black crocodile, which don't worry about the names. There's going to be updated, and then you can go ahead and let them know.
Yeah.
And we'll get it going.
Yeah, so we've got our red-green Luffy on the left here, and we've got Crocodile on the right. Crocodile, one of the more interesting leaders in this game right now, has seen some success. We did get a second-place finish for it at the Toronto Regionals last month. Got a front row ticket to that last month as well. But we're looking at the top 4 with the Missile Sunday. And we got a good amount, with the Miss Valentine, and we saw 2 Missile Sundays, and we're going to get a Bond Clay to our hand.
Gotcha. Why do you think BlackRock has been successful, or at least like from the last event that you're watching it yourself?
I think the biggest thing is that it has some interactions with Purple and L at times. The fact that you can also prevent cards from attacking is good. I think it's a deck that has a little bit of a tough matchup against like 10-drop Newgate, so that means that Ace and Nami can be tough for it too. But it's very flexible in its interactions, and it's a little bit tricky at times. So it does have the effect you cannot KO or even remove from the field cards with your own effects. At least your opponent's ones, but you can KO your own stuff to give stuff the -10 cost and get more cards in the trash. So ends up being pretty helpful for that. We got a double search, though, off our red-green Luffy here. And those mean we don't have any Dawn on our leader or any open. We're going to look at the Disappointed here. Going to look at the top 3 cards of our deck, and then we are going to add the Miss Gold Week here to our hand.
Interesting.
Is a 2K, I believe.
2K.
Which is nice.
Draw 2 trash to you, but it's probably just going to be a 2K.
And there we go. We did play out the Miss Merry Christmas. So effect for this one, if your leader includes Brokeworks, draw 1 KO one of your opponent's stages with a cost of 1. So not really relevant for this matchup, but still offers a draw 1 chance.
Yeah. Maybe the last matchup. Against Lucy.
Sure, yeah, against Lucy it'd be relevant for sure. And
but we still get the draw. We're gonna go ahead and swing the 6, go down to 3 as Luffy. And we're gonna go ahead and pass the turn right after. Full of gold Dawn.
Yeah, that one in particular is one of my favorites.
Cool.
From OP15 itself, so some good Dawn. We're going down to 3 life for Luffy and 4 life for the Crocodile after taking this attack, and then just keeping 3 open. No Usopp?
No, I guess not. But hey, that's the benefit of having that as your leader effect for Luffy.
Yep, and
Never wasted.
Brain doing a good job just showing off cards as we got them. Not everyone's played against a lot of Croc, but Miss Gold Week, get to draw 2 trash 2 on the KO there. So it can be helpful to try to find some pieces you're looking for. And so it looks like we are going to discard the Daz Bones, which I think is going to be helpful in this situation. And the Ground Death out of hand. And then for 4, we are going to play out the Bon Clay. And we're just going to pass from there. Since there are a Dawn attached to the Luffy leader and Dawn open, not really doing much here.
Yeah. Even if you swing, it's kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
Who cares? We know.
Right, we do have the Wanted poster, Secret Rare Luffy here. Play for 6, get 4 Dawn back for your troubles here. And then for the additional 4, we are going to play out the Zoro here. So that's an additional 2 Dawn that we will be getting back there. We will be able to attach 1 to our leader, go 6K into the Crocodile. Just confirming there on you can't play anything with 5 or more, but luckily that Zoro sneaks in at that 4 cost. And then again, just being able to put cards on board very consistently while also having flexibility to keep Dawn open for the turns you need it.
For sure.
All right, going down to 3.
Yep.
Yeah, and this game's been around for a while. We've gone through a lot of different metas, and it's been really cool to see, what the meta looks like. Can we afford to be at 4 life? Is 5 life leaders just more important, right? I'd kind of almost argue that 5 life leaders are a little bit more rare currently. There are a lot, but generally speaking, there have been so many good multicolor leaders to get that. But we are doing the 5k attack. We do get out of it with the Luffy effect. We are going to KO the Bond Clay with the effect to get out the Daz Bones, and that is going to get the rest on the Zoro there, since it does have 0 cost, and then we will be able to attack into it since Daz Bones will be able to get that ability there.
Pretty nifty. Just see if we can get that off the field and enjoy the effect. And yeah, I mean, I do agree. I think we talked about it, plenty of events before where multicolor leaders, while you do have the 1-, some of the yellow leaders get that right back nowadays. And if anything, the trade-off is good. You get a larger card pool in both colors, and a lot of the effects are just better.
All right, so the Daz Bones does have the ability, if there's a character with 0 cost are 8 or more, this can attack characters the turn which it's played, which we did make the Zoro cost 0 there. And then, we will be attacking.
Swinging into it.
Big 6 into it, so we do get the removal.
Yep. No open Dawn. Plenty of cards in hand, but doesn't look like we care about it.
Yeah, we're playing out the Disappointed, so unfortunately we don't have a Missile Sunday that we could be playing, but we could maybe play one for next turn. But yeah, I think at this point, having the Mr. 5 is a little bit stronger now. There isn't anything with a cost of 0 or less right now, so we do not get the ability since we did KO the 0 cost with battle there, but that will be it. So. All right.
Right back to Luffy's turn. Still have the double attacker. Couple 1 costs. Plenty of Dawn to use and a good amount of cards in hand. Looks like we're tapping down nothing just yet. Maybe 2.
I think we're playing the no. We're doing the 6 again, and then we get the 4 back.
Sure.
Yeah.
I was like, where did that card going? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Again, that Luffy can be devastating. Double attack is a bit of a rare keyword in this game. It's outside of maybe the Yamato leader that we've had previously, it's difficult to get them consistently. But now we're playing out the Nami 4-drop. This is going to allow some very good trades here. Get the rest on the blocker too. So we do have only 2 Dawn left open, but we do have a blocker. We're going to go 6 into the leader, assumedly here.
We're going to be able to use all of our Dawn because of our Nami. So swing, get rid of the 1 costs. 6 is going to be the next thing to deal with. Doing a little table math.
Yeah, because they're likely just going to attack the 7 double, right?
Yeah.
And the idea is we'll probably get rid of this one and then maybe play out the next one. But it looks like there could be
trigger that plays something else from trash.
I don't really think there is anything for Crocodile. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm curious to see what the trigger could be for this one. Oh, it is the patchwork here. So this will let us get a draw to trash 1. We're going to get rid of a Daz Bones here.
Okay. It's not bad.
And then asking for cards in hand. And we're actually going to be aggressive here. We're going to attach the Dawn, making it an 8K, asking for 2 2Ks, and we do get them, but
I think that's fine because you get the 5 back through Nami. I mean, we have 2, count them, 2 Luffy's on board and a blocker.
Yeah, Eggman might have forgot that Nami was played this turn.
Yeah,
so,
I did mention it.
You did. It's on me. But luckily, our red-green Luffy player did not forget that because now we get to be the best of both, was aggressive and defensive. And again, 2 Luffys is quite a terrifying sight across the board, but we will be able to play out our first 8-drop Crocodile. So
it's worse than 2 Luffys, almost.
Yeah, we will be able to answer both of them with this, so we're able to use the effect, make it a 0 cost, and then use the effect of our Crocodile. We get a discard 1 to bring it back, and then we'll be able to play it again, and that will offer us a draw 1, which is quite nice.
Yep.
And there's the -10. Double 5s.
Hey. Technically, that's 0. If we multiply it.
Sure.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
Yeah. No. Your math is right?
No, it's not.
You wouldn't say bad math on stream, would you?
I thought it had a plus sign on it.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. So get the discard, and then to bring it back, draw the 1, because there is now something with a 0 cost on the board here. And yeah, deciding that 1, we wanted to keep the blocker open, and then 2, and not attacking with the Daz Bones, because they could just use the Dawn to get out of it.
Not too bad. Dealt with the 2 big threats here with 1 card, and if they do have another Croc, we can just do it again next turn. But
here's another big threat, though. It is the 10 cost Shanks, so ability on play, you get to get 10 Dawn back, and then you just can't play cards for the rest of the turn. But guess what? You played a 12 drop, you get to attach 5 Dawn to your leader. There also could have been like a chance to go maybe like a split with the Garp, but taking the damage there, going down to 1 for Brain here, and this is going to be a little bit tough. Shanks is a big number, but these Luffys are also tough. When you're at 1 life, though, double attack doesn't mean as much. But we're going to do a 5 into leader, immediately getting the 1 Dawn tap for it. We will go 7 with the Daz Bones, 2 more Dawn to get a 9K. We're going to go big 10 and take the 1 damage there.
Not super happy about it, though.
Yep. We're going to use the effect to give the minus effect to the Shanks. And then we will play back out the Crocodile to get a draw 1 and the stun on the Shanks. Still have all 10 Dawn to work with, too. Could play another 8-drop Croc and get another stun and another draw.
What's happening?
No, it's the Luffy. Okay. Yep. So for 7, this is a new card from OP15. Usually used in Brook, but we do get some bonus effects from it. So, you get these effects depending on how many cards are in the trash.
It's a lot of text.
Yeah, it's a lot. If you have 10 or more cards, which we do for sure, this becomes a 9K and plus 10 cost. So it is currently a 17 cost. If you have 20 or more, which I'm pretty sure we do, we get plus 7. Our leader's base power becomes 7K. And then if we have 30 or more, which I do not believe we do, we get an additional plus 1K. But being able to be a defensive 2K is going to be pretty nice. We might not have... No, I think we do. We've got enough cards in the trash there. No, right? Because there's 4 rows of... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we are.
5?
There it is.
It's 20?
Yeah. Plus 2K.
Well,
I think we have 21 cards in the trash there. There's one of the rows is hidden behind. It's tough. It's tough.
I see now.
And that card should be active, which I will make sure that happens.
Looks like that's what we're verifying. I think we're verifying the amount of cards in trash as he walks over. Because he didn't swing with it or anything, so...
All right.
Because you just played it, so...
Yeah, I did just play. Well, Green has a lot of ways to interact with the rest of things. I don't know it's 17 cost right now, but...
Yeah.
Before we start attacking or doing anything for the turn, just want to make sure that is... understood. Yeah. All right, so we got the first 7K into lead. Get a 1K out. We've got a big 8K into lead.
Okay. Only 1 life in for our Croc. It's dwindling down as we have 2 open.
And there's another 2K. Yep, just making sure. Yep. Big 9. Yep, ground death out of that one. Understood.
Got one more Dawn for maybe another one, but it looks like we are going to go ahead and pass.
And we do have our, blocker as well. Unfortunately, we're only a 7K defensively, not offensively too. But we're kind of surviving here. We get
Still
to
good. You
stun.
still have a 9K.
Yeah, and Croc will be able to stun the Shanks again.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we have another 8-drop Croc too, which could be helpful.
Just sorting out our trash. More than half of our deck now there.
Yeah. Now there is some issues where sometimes you are too good at trashing cards from your deck. You got to make sure you got enough to have at least one in your deck.
Yeah, to not to mill yourself out.
Yeah, but we're gonna go 5K. We're gonna use our Dawn to get the +2.
Just free counter.
And honestly, our red-green player has a good amount of cards in hand. It looks like we've got about 6 there. We're going to go... It feels bad, but a 6K swing, just, another Dawn.
Yeah, well.
Asking to be tapped. Big 10, though. We can tap all 3 and get out of the attack for sure.
Still have our blocker, too. But
Blocker is good.
I think we are going to take the free route first.
Yeah.
Still have a 9K swing.
Yeah, the issue is that there's also 2 Shanks on the board.
Yeah.
I did not... the other one appeared as I was walking back, it seems, but that can be pretty nasty. So, using the effect again on the Crocodile, getting the -10 to the northernmost Shanks. Get the discard 1 to bring it back on the on-KO effect to get the draw again off of the effect there. Let's see how many tokens we can stack on this boy. And if we have another one, we're going to stun there. So unfortunately, since we can't get the double reduction, we can only get some of the power, 2 of the attacks gone, but not the 2 12K attacks. And then we do have a big 9K with this Luffy and could be going into... Oh, we do have enough for 30, so actually big 10K into leader right now. Could also be to the other Luffy as well. And we do get the block with the Nami there. Probably saying, you know what, I need more room to play cards. Let's get this. I need room for this third Shanks. So
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, pass and turn. Luffy again, making us a 7K leader. I'm gonna guess Brain has
close
less than 10 cards left in deck.
Oh, probably.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, we have over 25 now in our trash.
Yeah.
4 in hand.
More than 30
5.
actually. 1, 2. Yeah. So I mean, we can just see their whole deck list real quick.
Yeah. Thank you. See also how many 2Ks are a possibility in your hand and left in deck.
Yeah.
I mean, all things considered, we have like 12 minutes left. There's a lot of game that was played so far. And I think we're getting closer and closer to the end of it.
Yeah, and like this matchup just kind of shows, one, Luffy is pretty resilient to a lot of attacks, but these 10Ks asking for 3 Dawn is a lot. But looks like we're thinking about going on the aggressive side with the Brook here. So we can go, oh my gosh. Just a big, I think this is an 11K.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the 2 bigger attacks. We still have Shanks to swing with.
Yeah.
Being at 1, it becomes pretty scary.
Yeah, well, it's not our only attack for the turn, too, because we can just use the Brook effect to restand the Luffy and attack with it again.
Yeah.
And it's just anything with base cost of 8 or less, which we are safely a base cost of 6.
Yeah.
And so it can be 11, 11, 12 to try to end the game here. Yeah, that Brook is nasty. And I think we're going to continue to see it. The blue-green Luffy that's been playing in OP16 can definitely use this one too.
Yeah.
Very, very, very strong.
think that's probably what the play is. Since Brooks survived the turns, and we have a Luffy that already has Dawn underneath, so we're probably going to go ahead and re-swing with it.
Yeah, okay, we're going to take this damage.
I think you just swing with, you swing with Shanks.
Yeah.
Swing with Shanks first. Let's see what you got in your hand and reduce anything, and then we restand.
Yep. Ground Death to make it 11, so it's 12 to 11. And 2 1Ks, don't love to see that. Using this on the Luffy, restand it, 11K.
Yeah.
We've got Ground Death, but we're missing out on a 1K. 1K off of winning that one, and quite the finish. And, I don't know if we had to go for it, right? It is
on
pretty
Luffy's
scary.
side?
Yeah, on Luffy's side. We could have made ourselves a 7K leader.
We got the Brook, and we were like, I'm doing it.
Yeah, and, they did.
I think that's what it was. We saw the Brook. We put the Dawn underneath the Luffy. You froze my other dudes. I was like, you know what? I'm going to use exactly what I have on the field now. So thank you for allowing me to do that, is what our Luffy player said.
Yeah, and I think we could have gone out of the first 11K too. So I'm not sure if we had 2 ground deaths, right? So we could have gone plus 4K and plus 1 to get out, because we were only off by 1 because we got out of the Shanks attack instead, right?
Yeah.
So that might have been a little bit of misfortunate sequencing there, because I think we could have gone out of 2 11Ks, but we could not have gone out of the 11 12s that we had to.
Sure.
So, but very, very close game there. So
cool match.
Red Green Luffy continuing to be strong here, 6-0. 2 more wins should qualify you for day 2, which is exciting. And don't count Croc out yet. A 5-1 record is very respectable, and a couple more wins here, and you also can qualify for day 2.
Just went out. I mean, we have 4 rounds to go?
Yeah, 4 rounds after this one.
This day is flying by, and I think these players know it. So as long as they stay locked in, I think this Black Crocodile might have a chance.
Yeah, it's still, I think, very present in this meta. Again, it did just come out of a performance at 2nd place in Toronto last month. There's another event to Toronto right now this weekend too, so maybe Croc's going to be on the back-to-back.
Back-to-back.
But Red Green Luffy winning the European regional last week, is definitely a strong deck. We saw Clay earlier today on it too. And
double Electric Luna.
Yeah,
it was a wrap.
is. Yeah, we saw the third one in hand. He's like, I got this on the
we
wrap.
were talking about after. Yeah, it was.
And he's got the brand new red yellow Bonnie. He's up today. He's feeling good.
Oh, he got his third or his last alt-art.
That's that Brook that we pulled for him. He only had 2
like I said, I did it.
I appreciate you including me on this. I got the bad pulls so you can get the good pulls.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah,
exactly.
Has to be.
It gravitated. We have about, I would say, 5 minutes left. About 5 minutes left in the actual round. So this one went by pretty quickly. Like I said, there was a lot of game that was actually played within that 20 minutes or so. So pretty good game. And like I said, all these games, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, have been pretty good.
Yeah.
I will say now, going into round 7, looking at the top tables, there was probably 60% Nami, the rest was Luffy, and as well as a couple of Nels. So
I don't think we're going to be able to dodge Luffy or Nel moving forward.
No. What I will say though, the Bandai Card Fest, the alt art, what's the nickname for that, for the Nami, the alt art? I always forget, but both players had those.
Oh, okay.
I was like, that's like
the Nami leader or the
leader.
Was that Bandai Card Game Fest?
I thought it was.
that's right.
Exclusive.
Yeah, you're right. They definitely.
They both had it on table 1. I was like, wow, that's something right there.
Yeah, those are.
It's pretty cool.
When Nami's gonna be good right now, and it's gonna be good next set, and
it's a good investment, I guess.
It's a good. I mean, leaders you can keep pristine. I mean, we've all seen the people who get like a slab leader and then still play with it because
sure.
It's just the extra protection there.
Yeah.
But
I think it's pretty dope.
Yeah, definitely.
Either way,
we're wrapping up. Round 7 coming up. We've got 10 rounds today, so 4 more left, and we'll see how it closes out. So we'll be back in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
we'll say
most
15.
likely.
Yeah, 15, and see you guys in round number 7.
Goodbye.
All right, we are back with round number 7 here. Let's do this a little closer. You got too much room over there. Here we go. Is this a little closer?
I'm under my nameplate.
Yeah, yeah. You're just, you're encroaching a little
You,
bit.
however,
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's on me.
are
It's 100
allergic to me, apparently.
No, we got there. I took some medicine, so we're good. No coughing, sneezing from me. Just maybe a little drowsy. But
Who do we have today?
what we got for round number 7 is a match of Nami versus Green Bonnie. We've not seen these players yet today, but we've seen them here on our live streams before, so we do have quite the showing for y'all. T. Cabo should not be a surprise. He does very well in California-based events.
Yeah.
Don't think he travels that much, but usually playing a green deck Bonnie, Mihawk, that kind of thing. And
Does he need to if he top 8s everything that he goes to in California?
He's been, it's been a very good zip code for him. But taking the first damage from this Nami going to be able to use the leader effect to draw the 1, and then going to spend the additional 2 for a girl. And I'm going to guess that was the card we drew off of
Probably, yeah.
our leader ability. So passing it, because otherwise we would have done like a big 7. But worked out anyways. T-Cabo down to 4 life to 4 for Nami.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So what do you think Takabo's been on Bonnie instead of like Mihawk or any of these other decks?
Okay, so my experience with it is that there are people who picked up Bonnie, OP7, 8 sets ago, and that's it.
Okay.
2 years passed, and like this is still the best deck that I like. It gets a lot of value. We do see the Scratch Mana Poo 2K there, which will allow us to attack into the girl, get rid of it. That is an additional 1K every turn, which is quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
And Bonnie does have like this great on opponent's attack once per turn. For 1, you can rest up to 1 of your opponent's leaders are character cards. So it's in a good spot there.
Nami from EB03 coming down, taking the life, getting the Dawn under a leader, getting the leader effect if needed later on, and swinging most likely for 6 here.
Yeah, and we can now use the effect of our Bonnie, likely to rest the Nami. Likely also maybe why we played Girl after the attack last turn too, to make you put a little bit extra effort into there.
Mm-hmm.
And we do have the 6K into 5, and we're just going to go down to 2 immediately.
Plenty of cards.
A little bit scary, but the other thing too is that if you take life damage for a turn, you kind of want to take it again because it doesn't reset the Nami effect. It is a once per turn. So
Yes.
we're going to start with a 5K into Nami, ask them to discard 1 card to get the leader effect, and looks like that is what Andrew is going to do.
Yeah. I guess the other part of it, like being at 2, you're not going to get the Nami effect anyway, so.
Yeah. And then we are going to play out the Law here. So we get to return the Scratch Mana Poo that we had to play anyways. Going to play at a 5 cost, likely a Cavendish. So one of the kind of main components for this deck compared to like what you'd see from Mihawk is that you do have this Cavendish. Now, Cavendish is a way to get 2 Dawn back. Cavendish has from that ability. Mihawk gets 3 Dawn back most turns, right? So it's kind of a trade back and forth. So you get the Dawn back, but it's attached to a very removable character. But this is a good curve here for our Bonnie player. Also, this Law, if we lose 1 more life, we will be a blocker too, which is very helpful.
Yeah, totally. I think this it's a halfway decent turn going into Nami's turn. Let's see what we want to do here. And we can see some of the Thrill Bar package already into the trash here for Andrew.
Yep. And
So we'll see more of that throughout.
it's pretty standard for this deck, right? I think there's been some other packages, one just not running it. I've seen some Sky Island stuff. We get a lot of new yellow tools in OP16 that maybe we don't have enough room to play the Thriller Bark stuff, but
I mean, some people just playing the good stuff. A little more generic, playing the Whitebeard on the top end,
Yep. And we're going to go 6K with the Nami here. Just going to do the 2K, and I believe we're at 7 Dawn for our Nami. So if we do have a Nico Robin, does kind of make sense to try to play it now.
Might. And we are.
There it is. Nico Robin, we get to lose a life to heal 2. And then as login, we have 7 or less cards in hand as Nami, which looks like we've got around 6. We are able to get a draw 1 and pass it back.
Yep. Both the two EBO3 cards doing really well for our Nami. Like they're made for her.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yeah, very relevant cards in this meta right now. The other thing is that they have very relevant on KO effects, which generally, green has ways to interact with these cards without KOing them. We saw Luna be very popular previously for other green decks, and these are both cards that are affected by it, but you do not enjoy them being these big 8K. So we do have the Smoker come out onto the board here. Has a great effect to not only have banish, but to allow some additional Dawn to come back. We do have the Cavendish attack to go a big 6 first to get the 2 Dawn back. Smoker does get a Dawn back, but you have to, essentially after you use the effect, you're not able to restand Dawn for the rest of the turn. So you want to use the Cavendish attack first in these scenarios. And we are going to go a big 6 with the Law into Nami 2. Now, Nami does not have a Dawn attached, so it is not going to be able to be a 2K leader off of its own effect this turn, which is quite relevant.
Super useful. I mean, that's the trade-off with playing Nico Robin there.
Now, one issue with this matchup, too, is that we like to play about a bunch of 5s and 6 costs, which means we are very interacted by the 4-drop Perona that this deck likely runs, if we have not have already seen it in the deck as it. We do take the damage going down to 3 life.
4.
Andrew, we did heal. All right, You're right. Takabo does a quick phew on stream. No Thriller Bark.
Not yet.
Not yet. And 5 Dawn left to work with.
Yeah, I mean, we could play a Bonnie maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we kind of need to have a Dawn open
Carrot
for defense. But yeah, Carrot's not terrible. This is a great way to interact with a lot of things. Oh, we do also still have this. Yeah, we still have this Smoker.
We're keeping it last since that's the last thing we can actually keep active or make active.
Yeah, I think we had to play the Smoker in that way. Silver's Rayleigh also removing something on the board would have been pretty scary too. So but yeah, being able to get that Dawn back means not only do we get out of one of these attacks by the Carrot effect, but then Carrot is a really good card to interact with these Nico Robins and really everything else.
And Nami, since has that effect.
Yeah, so 1 Dawn open, per usual. A Bonnie player is really good if they can consistently keep that 1 Dawn active, and I definitely would consider Tikabo a really good Bonnie player.
Oh, yeah.
Currently 6-0.
Yeah.
Andrew 6-0 as well. I hope that's understood.
yeah, they're both undefeated.
Both undefeated here. So using the effect, rest in the leader.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to do. Swing with the bigger one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cavendish does get removed here, but it did do a lot of its job.
Yeah.
Nami's at, I believe, 9 Dawn right now.
Zeus comes down. I guess we're popping the Smoker.
Yeah, I actually think Carrot's probably the more relevant card. It's I
guess like the
because it has the one
swinging,
attacking.
So that way you can actually get Nami. And
And Zeus also takes a card from life, which Nami does not care who loses life or whatever, as long as something leaves the life area zone. Oh, and the Silver's Rayleigh.
Nice.
Very scary. Yeah, that is very good tech right now.
Guess it didn't matter.
And I would not put Nami on being able to remove 3 bodies on that turn, but they were able to, and that is quite terrifying.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem.
We can, there is the possibility of La Beppo coming out. Issue with La Beppo right now is that we do not have a Dawn active for the opponent's turn, which can be kind of rough as well. We do have 2 cards currently rested with cost 7 or less too, so I do see a couple copies of I Know You're Strong, so I'm going to go all out from the very start. We've got a very sad Laboon in hand that could have been very helpful to keep our cards healthy on the board.
Just doing a 5K swing, keeping it simple.
Yeah. Which means likely no Lob Epo, because we would have played it first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we maybe have another carrot or maybe a Mihawk in hand. Mihawk would be very nice. Yeah, but Nami really does give like this weird, this tough decision. Like, you don't know where you want to attack or can attack, right? You can attack into their 5-cost Nami, but then they could play out something else, right? Trying to think like what's the scariest thing. Probably another Silver's Rayleigh would be uncomfortable here.
Yeah, that'd be pretty annoying. If we have it in hand.
If we have, yeah.
But we've been drawing a lot.
Yeah, but if we, like, this still pressures if they have, like, a Borsalino, they're at 3 life, so they don't actually get to heal anything from it either, which is nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, another Silver's Rayleigh would probably be our biggest punish if they do have that in hand.
Sure.
All right, they are going to let it go. They're going to use the effect. They have to flip the top card of their... Oh, that is a sad, sad knowledge, but at least you know it's coming.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything you can do about it either.
Yeah, that is rough. And then another Nami. So
yeah, I always forget that you can Nami into Nami.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I don't know. I mean, we get to keep it active now, so that's important. We do have another carrot, which will be able to get that there. Now,
Robin.
also, Silver's Rayleigh, just to confirm on what it KOs something with base power of 7 or less, which means that even if we do have ways to increase the power, it's not going to be very helpful.
It's a large range. The trigger effect is literally just do it.
Yeah, and we also do play the EBO3 Bonnie. Bonnie did get some support from EBO3 as well. If your leader has the Supernova's type set up to one of your Dawn cards is active, then one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 8 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So using that on the Silver's Rayleigh. Might have done it on the Nami just because we can get we would want to attack into the Silver's Rayleigh instead of the Nami, but we're still okay there. So can be helpful, but yeah, Nami is definitely, I think, in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
We also kind of have this weird effect that maybe, we're at 10 costs, we want to play New Gate, we can, but then we can use Bonnie effect to rest the New Gate after we play it.
Yeah.
Which feels kind of tough. Yeah, but I don't think Bonnie's out of it yet. But honestly, seeing that Silver's Rayleigh as the top card of our life across the board is not our favorite thing.
No, totally not.
All right, Big 8. Going to use the leader effect by tapping 1. Asking for cards in hand. Looks like 6 currently. We can double 2K to get out of this.
You think this Nami player plays something like Whitebeard or something?
I think Whitebeard's pretty common. If we have 8 up, I would mildly expect either a Moria or a could even be like a Nico Robin for 7 to get the heal.
Either one is good. I think you want to keep the Silvers at this point, so probably a Gecko is a little bit better.
Yeah. So double 2K to get out. And then looks like only for 2 another. Oh, okay, another girl.
Another girl.
Draw 1, discard 1. Could have been also that we were hoping to be able to get a draw from our leader effect as well, but we do have another 6. If this is another Silver's Rayleigh, big trouble, and it is.
Wow.
Yeah, not uncommon. I know a lot of people are playing 4 copies of this card right now. A very good removal tool against a lot of decks, specifically Bonnie, where there are so many different cards that are 7K or less value.
Sure.
All right, back at it. And again, it feels so tough because we do know that, that card's there. But we do get to attack into the Nami because the card in life is still face up. So we can't flip it again.
That's good. Didn't even bother to save it, though.
Yeah, I mean, we're still feeling pretty happy about, I think,
Yeah,
what's
two,
going on.
two silvers. Nico Robin that actually has the on KO effect that you don't really want to trigger.
Mm-hmm.
All that, man. That's all good.
Yeah, it looks like I think we've got a 10 cost card in hand to potentially play. And I think maybe even, or maybe not 10, maybe it's a 9 cost Shanks potentially. I'm so used to Lob Apple because I know Mihawks play. I'm not sure if, I'm pretty sure Bonnies would play it. But maybe only like 2 copies. Again, if you don't have ways to reset your Dawn, it's a little bit tougher for that card to be, full use in a deck like Bonnie compared to Mihawk.
Yeah. I mean, technically you do with the Smoker, but
Yeah,
that's few and far between.
Yeah, just like when they were able to get rid of the Smoker and the Cavendish and just everything
we
else.
We have 3 silvers on display.
That's
right
true.
now, so.
Yeah. One in Face Up Life due to the Nami effect. 2 have been played for the full 6, which has been a happy removal for Andrew. He will definitely try to get rid of these cards on board, and yeah, that Laboon could have saved you a lot of headache earlier, but unfortunately,
Shoulda, coulda.
Yeah, just not finding its way on the board.
Yeah.
But I also, Nami's not necessarily the removal deck that I can think of. Yeah. Gonna get rid of the Nico Robin. Has the effect to take damage, so we go down to 1. But unironically, you're kind of okay with taking damage on your opponent's turn because then they don't get the draw from the Nami effect.
Yeah.
And at that point, Nico Robin is definitely pressuring for more than 1 life if you keep it on board, more than it has been. So we are going to use the effect there, get the rest on the other Silver's Rayleigh, and then 2K out of that attack there. Going to play out the 10-drop Newgate here.
Yep, talked about it earlier. Perfect for the leader. The character Dawn doesn't really matter here, but we are pretty excited to use the 2 on the leader.
Yeah, and this is looking pretty good for Andrew here. So 8K, we're just going to get the block while we can so you do not get the draw on the crackback. I mean, this is also pretty safe too because we know, again, that Law was going to likely get KO'd by the Silver Rayleigh's effect that's waiting in the life there. So make sure you get the use of it while you still can.
Yeah. Yeah, going back to Bonnie. It's getting rougher and rougher every turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, 6 into the Silver's Rayleigh there.
Not a huge hand for Andrew, but
yeah,
we still have some cards in hand, so we can definitely defend against this.
Yeah, and I think Tikaba is doing a good job at making sure that respecting the Nami effect, getting damage. I do like the removal that we had on the Nico Robin last turn. I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
Looking at the 10 Dawn that we have right now. Again, Shanks is an 11K, which is great, except for when there is a 12K blocker on the other side.
Yeah. Probably trying to bait the blocker here.
Yeah.
And, I mean, sure, you can swing into one of the silvers, but can get easily blocked. But it looks like we're just going to go ahead and use a trigger after they swung into face.
Yep.
And pop the bounty.
2 life to 1.
Yep.
5 to 5. And I guess respecting that there could be a way that we can interact with the Newgate blocker. So just doing the 2K there.
And finally use the leader effects. Go to 7.
For 3, we will be playing the I Know You're Strong. So let's go all out from the very start. Getting the stun on both of these Silver's Rayleighs.
Bring those freeze tokens back.
And then for 5, going to play out the Bonnie blocker. We do have enough cards rested, so it's going to be a draw 2, discard 1, and we'll have an additional Dawn left ready for us. And you know you're a Bonnie player when you're playing the manga. Secret, right?
That is a little crazy, though.
We got the Bonnie sleeves. We got the Altar leaders. We've got the SP Shanks.
Yeah. I still like those Bonnie sleeves.
I can count with 2 hands the amount of Bonnie players that I know. who have this exact setup of just this is the only deck I play, full commit to it. We've got obviously also the Bonnie Dawn as well.
It's an investment. Three open, passing it. One reserved for the leader. They'll do two. I'm not entirely sure, but we could have some event cards. Looks like that is.
Yeah, I mean, we could have attacked with 7K. All right. Looking through cards and trash. I mean, what? We could make an unblockable girl.
That's pretty sick.
That's a fun thing. We're gonna use our leader effect, rest the leader, and then think about this 12K coming in.
Yep. What are we feeling?
Not looking. I mean, I think that T-Cabo definitely can be in situations where we're on the offensive here, but again, these Silver Israelis I think have been very key in this matchup of just keeping that board clear. There's just so much interaction. We haven't seen any Peronas hit the board, but that also has a lot of positive interactions there. All right, thinking about taking the life, and we do no trigger, going to draw a card from our Nami leader ability.
Not bad.
You draw a card, I draw a card. It's just fair, right?
Incredible. We're going to use Gecko Moria.
Yep, and another not only 2K, but we also do get to potentially have that be a Perona or another card to attack. We've used the girl ability to add a Dawn to our leader, and it's looking kind of tough for T-Cabo here.
Yeah, this one's I don't know how you get out of this one being at 0 life.
Yeah.
Nami's at 3 now, if that matters.
And this is I mean, this is the first game on stream that we have Nami today, but Nami just is able to do this consistently. The amount of times I've seen this board state where they're just like, they've got the board advantage, they've got the life advantage, they've got the hand advantage. They like, even if you try to go for game, like it's a 7K with potential like good luck triggers in the trash to play stuff from the trash. Like you can even like 8-drop Mori to play Zoro to be able to get a secret heal. So it's just tough.
Yeah. You thought this was going to be easy? That's a no. And speaking of tough, really just looking through our hand and our options, but none of these are looking too hot, being at 3 life for Nami and Gecko Moria.
Even if T-Cabo is at like 2 life right now, it's still spooky. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things you have to deal with.
Yeah, and I think again the biggest turn that we had for this was on we did have the Zeus into Silver's Rayleigh turn, getting the double removal, and then also just being able to attack into Cavendish. That just made a huge difference on Andrew being able to win the board. So we've got another Shanks 9-drop here, being able to get rid of the Newgate here. We've got 1 Dawn open. We've got a blocker. We've got a Dream.
We did something.
We're not out yet, but it's looking tough.
We did something. We got rid of the Newgate. Nami only has a couple cards in hand. All we have to worry about is this turn. Somehow survive it through our leader effect and blocker.
And unblockable is pretty good. So
all
Sanji, unblockable. Not much we can really do about it. So
that's
very tough.
How it be sometimes. Unfortunately, Bonnie falls to a Nami, one of the many ones in this room. I mentioned it before, where a lot of the top tables actually does have a Nami, and you just saw why. Like this is why. It's not something that is a coincidence, but she is generically strong and has a lot of tools that go against every single deck, even someone who has mastered Bonnie.
Yeah, and I think they played well. I think, again, the Silver Israelis were the difference maker in that matchup specifically, because we had a good curve, right? We went 6-drop Law, into a Bonnie. We had some carrots. We had Smoker. Like we had a lot of pressure that we were doing, but being able to interact with those 5 drops, those 7Ks and less, were what really, I think, let Nami just be able to stabilize, feel safe, and just kind of grind out value for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, he played 2 Shanks and didn't even matter.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's tough. And with Bonnie specifically, like, sure, you get to play it for 9, you keep one open for your your leader ability, but it is super tough to have the additional events from there. So
yeah, just a bit of a tough match. And that was our 7th round, so we have at least 3 more rounds
we've got
to go.
3 more. It should be the full 10 because I think we are fully capped at 10:24 today.
Yeah.
So
I think so. We have just a couple minutes left in our regular time plus overtime, so we'll see what else we got. Hopefully it's not another Nami, but no promises on that.
We'll try to have it more of an NL focused game next round. So
I actually really didn't see any NL.
Yeah, really.
In like the top 10.
Oh, really?
Tables, yeah.
Really.
I mean, maybe saw 1.
I mean, we got we're going into round 8.
8.
So that usually means we have 8 left undefeated. We know 1's Nami.
Yes.
I think there's going to be a red green Luffy or 2 in that spot.
There's 3 in the top 10.
In the top. Okay, so likely 1 or 2 of those will win. So we could see that maybe again, but we'll see if maybe I'd say purple and L is probably round 8. 5 hours in the day is probably can make an appearance.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
So we'll see you guys there. It's just hitting time for the standard round, so we'll be getting into this one. I'm going to say an under 15.
Yeah, it should be under 15.
So we'll be taking a break. We'll be right back, and we'll see you guys in round number 8. See you guys then.
See ya. All right, we're back once again.
Yeah.
Here in Los Angeles, California, hosted by CoreTCG. This is the One Piece card game regional. Over 1,000 players, and a lot of them are probably gone. This is round 8. We're going to go right into it because what do we have?
We've got our first purple NL of the day, and so they've just started. We just played our first card for our pudding there. Looking at the top 4 for an event, our Sanji. Looks like we are going to add the kitten, beast kitten there. So, this is our first NL game, and this is kind of also the matchup that's a little bit tough for it. Luffy's kind of, thematically designed to try to interact positively with NL. They play all these 1-drops. We have the Wiper that is easy, or good at removing these 1-drops as well. But a pretty standard start for our players here. So 6K with the Luffy going down to 4 life for NL here.
Pretty quick with it, but that's going to be a pretty easy theme. Going to 3 Dawn out of the possible 6.
Yeah, that's half our Dawn right there.
That was quick. That was quick. What happened?
Yeah, well, it's going to be a little bit quicker in a second as well. So attacking quick 5 there. Now we could be playing out the Holy here. Very strong start. So being able to get the Holy on the board means that this Ohm could be attacking for double attack here. So using the Enel leader ability. So we get to add up to 4 Dawn to something, and then we can add a 7th one if we want to. So going to be a quick 7K double attack here.
How do you feel about people not including Holly in their builds?
I understand it. I mean, I will say, like, this is the good turn. This gets you the pieces that you need. And there goes the 2 effects there. No triggers. Already down to 3 life to 4. Bit of a quicker game.
Yeah,
We're zooming a little bit.
Yeah, we might. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
No. We are going to be 6Ks on defense thanks to the Holy effect as well.
Mm-hmm.
And go from there.
Which is nice. Always like that. Me being a dog fan, best friend, Ohm, etc., etc.
And
They're
there
already
is
playing
the big Luffy. So we have to be at 6 or more Dawn for it to be able to have the rush. So not doing anything this turn, but is a bit devastating to see that, right? That is a tough card for Purple NL. Whenever something blocks or whenever something, an event is activated, you do get some bonus power there. Depends on the top card of your life, but this is, you do not want to see this card across from you. A lot of other decks are playing this Luffy just because of all the, again, positive interactions. But we've got Secret Rare Enel hitting the board. Dawn -1. Look at the top 5 card for any card you want. You do not have to reveal what it is, but then you discard 1. And it is going to be a 10K power due to its own effect.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, that Luffy's going to be kind of an issue as we discard the Gamma Knife.
Yeah, it's so tough to play Gamma Knife to try to get -5 to
I was
Luffy,
thinking about that, and then you
you
reveal something like a 5 or 10 or something
like,
ridiculous.
cool, I did nothing.
Yeah. Like, thanks, I had -2, and I paid 2.
All right, so using the Wiper to get out of that attack. And then we do have the potential to go another big double attack here.
Is that Mama, or is that the kitten?
It is the kitten there.
Oh, okay.
Reveal the top card. It is a chopper, so we do get a +4K there.
Pretty cool. So we're going to go ahead and put our Rested Dawn onto our Holly, swinging for the double attack. We're just going to take the 2. Why not?
Yeah.
And I think we have a trigger. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, asking for cards in hand. Just looks like currently 6 in hand for Nell here, and taking that one too. So pretty low on the life there, but we got a lot of cards in hand. Now, Luffy also has a lot of ways to heal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're at 1 for Luffy.
Yeah.
As
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm asleep on the
good.
wheel here. But it's just
You're good.
I'm like, oh, finally a 5-life leader, and now it's
well,
just there goes 4 life right there.
yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
It's
thanks,
gone.
Thanks to Holly. And by the way, if anybody is wondering why these guys have hoodies, you probably not. But I'm gonna say it anyway. It is freezing here.
It is a well-conditioned
It is freezing.
hall here.
It's never like a good air for any event for me. I don't know. It's like always
You're always
too hot
or too cold.
or too cold. And I'm like,
sorry.
what is happening?
I'm
I'd
sorry
rather
they
take the
don't.
cool cold.
Yeah, they don't keep it exactly at 70 degrees
Dude,
for you, Brian.
72 is perfect. I'll fight anybody for that.
All right, we're at 7 Dawn here, so this is the turn that we kind of hope to find Nico Robin. So we're going a big 5.
I mean, that would be nice, but I don't know.
And again, if we try to get out of these attacks, it just means that our Luffy is attacking just that much more.
Yeah, just a simple 5.
All right, taking it, going down to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Going 7, going down to 2.
Yep. Cards in hand. Oh, we did find it.
Yep, Nico Robin being able to take the top card of our life to our hand, play out something with a cost of 5 or less Sky Island afterwards. So another Luffy, 7K into likely their leader. And again, this is such a fast game. We've been pretty happy with the pace of play for a lot of these games, usually around the 20 to 25 minute. But, here we are. And the thing is, if we use any kind of events to try to get out of this attack, likely Luffy's only going to get stronger.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a possibility, but being at 1 life here, we got other concerns.
I mean, it's 1 life apiece.
I mean, well, 2.
Sorry, if we do take it. Yeah.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
Going down to 1 is a Nell because
Yeah.
these Luffys can really punch hard.
They are problems. Every time we use one of the many event cards that an L has, it's going to become more of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a choice to do 3 1Ks.
Yeah.
To get out of it. But we just take the damage. Yeah.
Go down to 1.
Down to 1 life apiece. So we're on, I mean,
23 minutes left.
Luffy's going to 9 Dawn. This is what, turn 4?
Yep.
Yeah, we've essentially taken a life every turn on average, including turn 1 so far.
Fabulous.
All right, a lot of cards in hand for our Anel player here. Unfortunately, unsure if we're able to interact with these Luffys. Very tough to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you just put the Luffy player down to 0. That is a good way to do so. There's no card to reveal, so you don't get any bonuses for doing so. It could be something that we attack 10K with our Anel first, just to get the guaranteed, or not guaranteed, but the very expensive hit to 0 there.
Mm-hmm. That may be more reason why to defend. So we'll see what Dylan does.
Looks like our play is to just go a big 9, likely 2 life.
I think that was still a Luffy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
no?
I mean,
no,
you
that
can,
was still life.
yeah, well, it's still a Luffy.
Yeah,
You're
I
still,
guess
you're still right. You're on.
still-
Yeah, I'm giving it to you.
Still the same thing.
I mean, we can just, again, this 10 to an L means, again, we have so much room for interaction here. Ohm also giving the -1 means that one of these Luffys will turn into a 6K.
Mm-hmm. Just thinking. Got a lot of cards in hand, so there's some options, but really trying to figure out what to do with these Luffys before we do any event usage. I
Yeah.
think that's what it is.
And there can be a difference, 10K is a good number, but 3 2Ks can get out of it, which would be strong. But 11 would mean, it's 4 cards out of your 5-card hand.
I think we do swing 11, but it looks like we aren't.
Yeah, swinging a big 10 here, thinking on the play.
I wish you put those 2 Dawn lower.
Oh, I think we have 4 cards in hand. That's even worse.
Give them some think. Gotta be careful here.
Oh, yeah. And I think, we had the conversation, is Holy a card that needs to be run. There's been a lot of people running it or not running it. It's been one of the more like defining features of most decks that exist right now for Enel.
Sure.
And these games are the reasons like people are like, yeah, look at this. Look at how much damage this Holy's done. Like we hit them 4 damage. 2 double attacks went through, and that is really, really tough to say. I don't want to see this kind of gameplay before because generally speaking, Luffy's a tough matchup, but we hit them down to 0. These Luffys are no longer able to get that additional power. And so if Combo Guru has ways to interact with these Luffys, which, that's going to be fantastic at stunning them, making sure they don't get value. There are ways for Dolan to like heal next turn to maybe aggressively get their value back too. But
my guess is that we're going to reduce one of these Luffys.
Yeah, we have the Ohm on the board, which is really nice. It can allow us to do that. Looks like we also have a Gamma Knife in hand, which... Again, we can use this. Gamma Knife and like Lightning Dragon after Ohm is good. So yeah, Gamma Knife, one of the strongest cards in this deck right now.
Definitely.
Given the minus 5k to the Luffy, currently at 2k power. We've got a bunch of these 2ks to attack into it as well. And it looks like it is a... Yeah, Lightning Dragon. Get the stun there. Or not the stun, the
minus.
The minus, yeah.
Okay. Which Luffy do we... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Well, maybe it does matter. I don't know.
Yeah, attacking there, giving the minus to the other one. So the other one will be a 6k.
Sure.
Yeah. And then there's the Lightning Dragon. Yeah, there it is. So now that card can't attack next turn. We've yet to use our leader ability too. We could just end the game right here because...
Swing home.
I mean, we get to attach...
Or Holly, sorry.
Yeah, we need to do another Dawn minus just so we can lose a card to then get the Dawn back. Yeah.
I think we just get a draw out of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
It's double stunned.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like all these event cards were just there in the tank, and we just really needed to get him down to 0. And I think that was the play. I think Dolan knew that, but I just can't imagine what the hand looked like to not prevent that.
Yeah. Well, the other thing, I mean, but unironically, like you could still go for game next turn too, especially if you have another Secret Rare Luffy.
Oh, it's Dolan? Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're gonna use the L Thor there to get the plus 1k, and then we're gonna use our leader ability. Attach everything, so this is going to be 5 plus 5. This is going to be 10k with the Holy, trying to go
13?
Double attack for the win. 2k, and we need another 2k worth of counter. Double ones to... Oh, no, not quite there.
Yeah, I thought we were 13.
No, that's enough, right?
No, I thought we were at 13.
Right.
It's 5 Dawn.
5 Dawn
plus the boost of El Thor.
Yeah, so we should be at 10, right? I thought that was enough.
Let's see.
I could be wrong because El Thor should only get the plus 1k.
Plus 1k. It could 6. That's 10. Yeah, that's 10.
It should have been 10. Yeah, I thought.
We'll have to double check that.
Yeah, because I thought that was.
Because he did 2.
Unless he did like a double El Thor, but
plus 2. That's 11. Yeah, he would have got out of a 10k.
Yeah, I mean at the same point it could have just been I could get out of it, but I'm still going to concede point too.
Sure.
So
you got to play it out, though. This is round 8.
We shuffled it up regardless, so...
Okay. Well, maybe you can ask the judge.
Yeah.
He's on his phone, so...
Yeah, we can ask them for that one. But that's going to be the end of this one. This is probably the quickest game that we had today so far. Just a very aggressive match for these two.
Yeah.
And yeah, we should have 10 rounds for Swiss today. So Combo Guru being 8-0. Mildly guaranteed to make day 2 at this point. Still playing for... tiebreakers, which is important for higher breaker gets to choose going first in top cut, so you still get a lot of benefits from being undefeated.
Right.
And then we do also have a chance for some X1 hopefuls to be there. So the next couple rounds we're going to probably look at X1s, see if what could hopeful get into top 32 there, and that's that.
Sorry, they are discussing how much that was, I think.
Yeah.
So I hope we didn't open a can of worms of like Did I just lose? No, for no reason.
Yeah, because it should have been 10, right? Because it was
It
4
was-
plus 1 plus 5 were attached, right?
Yeah, it was 5 Dawn in total after the leader effect, plus Elthor is 1, plus the 4 of Holy. So that's 10.
Yeah, it should have been 10. Yeah.
So you got it out because it was 2K, 2K, 2 or 2K, 2K, 1K, 1K. So that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, hey, I mean that was this entire hand, so I don't know if that was a thing or whatever, but I mean that's just what it was.
Yeah. So.
Well, if anything, that was a very quick match. There's over almost 10 minutes left into the original or the ongoing round right now for round 8. We have 2 more rounds to go after this, and I don't think there's any chance of like having 9 rounds instead of 10.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll have an extended break unless you got something else.
No, I mean we haven't honestly, like, our breaks have been like 10 minutes for most of
Yeah,
it. So
yeah.
we'll have 2 rounds left in today, so 10 rounds of Swiss. We'll try to find probably some X1 hopefuls going into these rounds, see if we can find some more unique things, and then obviously we're going to have top 32 tomorrow as well, which will be good. So.
Yeah. Totally.
That's going to be it for this one. We'll see you guys in round number 9. And if there's any leaders you want to see, if there's any X1s, let us know, and we'd love to show them to you guys. So we will be...
No guarantees.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no guarantees. Yeah, but yeah, we'll be back with round number 9.
See you then.
Oh, hey, look at that. We're back.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah, thank you for the extended break. We just ran out of gameplay to watch. So
Yeah, it was a quick match.
We had our late lunch, early breakfast for tomorrow, early dinner here. But we've actually maybe got the last round. So we did have 10-24, but I think what happened was someone who was undefeated actually dropped from the event. So we went from 15 to 7 to now 3 players left undefeated.
Yeah.
So like it has to be a bunch of down pairs who end up winning. And so essentially, if our Nami player ends up winning, we're done with 9 rounds. Otherwise, if our Anel player ends up winning, we're done.
Yeah. So we're watching the tiebreaker, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No. Sorry. If Nami wins, we're done. If Anel wins, we're going to round 10.
I thought it was the other way around.
No. Yeah. So Tim Lads is our X1 right now.
Gotcha.
Schmoop is undefeated right now. So if
Schmoop,
Schmoop continues to be
Schmoop.
undefeated, then we are going around 10.
Amazing. Okay. Well, we'll see how this one plays out. We were talking about it a little bit before as far as this goes. And you were saying that Nami, which is one of the reasons why people have been playing it and why there's so many in the room, has a little bit of an advantage over Purple now, right?
It's been, I think, pretty strong. Being able to be like very defensive is helpful. It kind of depends on how much 8-drop Anels you're able to play out, because I think those do offer pressure into Nami. But again, they do just get so defensive. It's hard for Anel to really get that pressure, especially since there's so many 6K attacks that can happen. Nami can just go to 7K and not really have to worry about it. So trying to go 5-5. We're going to use the effect, discarding the new gate to get the plus 2K for Nami for the turn. There it is. Thank you, Shmeep Shmoop. Sorry, it's Shmeep Schmop. Sorry, not Moop. My bad. It's Schmop.
Moop sounds better, so.
I do think so, but we got to respect the Schmop.
I suppose. I do respect these Red Bull Dawns.
Oh, yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, it's what a cool collab. We had that back in April. And, we'll have to see if there's another one in the future, too. But, nah. No, okay, well, one and done. There we go. We heard it. Brian knows.
I know the source. We also have 5, I think, right?
It
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's going to take it.
And, yeah, we're just going to say, you know what? Does not matter. To
Passing.
just passing from here. Because, yeah, we can't pressure a 7K leader as 6K bodies. So.
No. Going right back to Tim Lads. Our Nami turn. Looks like we may just swing 5 first. Oh, we're deciding. Got 4 Dawn available. I wish he spreaded it out, but that's okay.
I'm going to spend all 4, though, for our Zoro here.
Just discard just to recover a life.
Yep.
Really add one when you really haven't recovered anything.
Yep. Discarding a Zeus.
It's an interesting discard. I feel like that's a decent enough card to have, but I guess there's a lot of cards that
when
meet that 5 or less.
Every card in your hand can turn into a 2K, right? Like it's.
Oh, I meant the effect.
Oh, sure. I mean, but I don't know if you can really afford to
pay 2, take a life.
Yeah, take a
and
life.
Not really have too many targets against it now.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess like Ollie. I guess that's really about it. But
yeah, but I do think we did do the Varie here to just make sure that we don't get interacted with the Reiju, because otherwise Zeus could be impactful there. And now that we've got 4+ events in there, we are a +5 cost and +2K.
That was quick.
Yeah, so we should be a 7K on the board there.
Yeah, very quick to get those requirements for Reiju. Very good card in this deck.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it was first in the first builds of this deck, but people have definitely seen the value.
Oh yeah. All right. Looks like we've got a trigger in life. It is going to be an 8-drop Moria. Is going to be able to play out the Hogback active. Very nice.
Cool enough.
Now Reiju once again is a 7K.
Yeah.
So this is 7-5.
Non-cost 7K.
Yep. And
we're gonna take it. No leader effect. No need.
Yeah, and no cards in hand. And
the manga.
It has to be the manga.
What are we doing, guys?
We're winning more manga. We're winning cereals with manga.
What are we doing?
That's how it works, right? You gotta use expensive cards to win expensive cards, right?
No way, dude.
It has to be,
No
right?
way. No rarity. Sorry. My forgetful butt.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna lose my deck box one day. And then, was it worth to play a manga? That's what I would ask myself.
As long as, I mean, again, it's an investment, right? You again, you got to use expensive cards to win expensive cards, right? Has to be. Has to be.
We'll go with that.
Anyways, going through the motions, we've got our
Leader effect.
leader effect. We've got a big 6K with the pudding. They haven't used their leader effect so far, but we're just going to use a 2K there. Yeah. And, I mean, yeah, technically just to make it a 7K either way. Playing the Ohm, Dawn -1 to get the draw 1, and we will be passing with that one. So currently 3 life to 5. Tim Lads is here. Now, one thing I will say is that, Nami ends up, the first little bit you get, aggressed pretty hard.
Yeah. But
Late game, you can really stabilize.
Yeah, seems all right.
So, but I think the Reiju off the rip there has been very good. We are going to use the effect on the Nami SR to get the Dawn attached and going down to 4 life for our Anel player.
Yep. Getting the Dawn for a leader effect and just a simple 6-key swing.
Yeah, we can do quite a few attacks here. So that's actually 7K with the additional Dawn. We've got the 5K additionally. Yeah, no, it looks like 6K at life here, going down to 3.
Yep.
7K going into life again. Yeah, that's fine.
Going down to 2.
Yeah, and you want to go down to 2 so you don't get, hit again with Nami.
Uh-huh.
And there is this kind of philosophy against specifically the Nami decks where if you take damage on a turn, keep taking damage because those are cards that they're not going to be able to draw moving forward.
Yeah.
We decided to not attack with our Zoro either, so could have given like a free attack area. You know what I mean? Like attacking the Zoro means that they don't get out of the attacks as easy, and you with Hogback you get value back too. So
yeah,
that was the decision. But it looks like we're going to start off with the Anel big 10K.
Right
taking the damage there.
You see what's in our trash. Most likely a.
We've had 3 Thriller Bark triggers, but we've only
nothing
had
nothing
in our trash to play off of it. Yeah.
At the very least, worth.
Yeah, that is brutal. All right, we are going to be playing out another manga. I mean, at this point, right? They just gotta have to play set.
We are just so crazy.
Well, so it's optimal to play 4 of the same arts, right? Because you need to make sure it has to be optimal.
It's like saying that you bought a skin.
I'm not saying it has to be
in a video game, and that this is exactly what.
I'm not saying playing the mangas are the most optimal. I'm just saying you have to make sure all the arts match. That's the biggest thing.
No.
Yeah. Because like, what if like you have to like discard a card and your opponent knows like you had like the standard art in hand and you discard the alt art? You give them free information. You gotta standardize your arts.
No.
So like maybe you pulled one Anel manga and you're like, well, I want to use it, so let's get the other 3, wrap those up.
How many mangas have you played in any decks?
I mean, the ones that I own, 0, but I've played mangas before.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I've got friends.
6K swing. Another.
Why are you making me sound like I've had to say that before?
5K swing after the 1K reduce from the event card.
Alleged friend haver.
Yeah. I didn't say anything, man. I didn't say anything.
The undocumented look you gave me is speaking volumes, but
no words.
We've got 2 life apiece here. 3 cards in hand for Tim. Again, just being very aggressive here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you got to do, I think, against Nami, especially when we get into the later turns like we were talking about. We really only have 2 or 3 cards in hand as Nami. So, sure, we might have a bit of a late game and start putting out things and drawing more cards, but right now, Shmeep,
We're
putting on the aggression, and 2 Anel's on board is the pinnacle of that, I think.
Yeah, and we did get the freeze on the Hog back, so it's not going to be attacking next turn. Having 2 NLs, and we've got the 7K Reiju potentially as well.
Yeah, she's just chilling.
Yeah.
Became an attacker.
I don't know, 4-drop 7K is a pretty good stat line.
It's kind of insane. I mean, it's very easy in Nell, too, because all your event cards are 0 cost.
Yeah.
You just build those up.
Any version of a card that has a manga gets to be played. So, for example, 1-drop Nami rotated out, but since it has a manga print, you can play any version of 1-drop Nami. So you can play even when when OP15 rotates out, you can still play any art of Anel as long as it's still. That's how the system works. So that's how it works today.
My God, what would that be? 2030?
It's 3 years from now. So
Yeah, 2030. Well, I guess 3.5 years.
Yeah,
that'd be that,
2030. Yeah, maybe 2029. But we're gonna play out the 8-drop Moria here. We've got a lot to choose from. Probably going to be the Kuma C, right? Because you can use the Kuma C to play out the Piranha. Piranha is definitely what you want in trash because you need to play it off of that. So maybe there's a choice to play, okay, Piranha just out on the board to get the stun on the Anel. And then we're just going to use the Girl effect to put a Dawn on Nami. Going to be a big 6-2-5. Oh, no, into the Ohm. Okay, Ohm has been removed.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he did his job. I mean, although if we had a... Well, no. Yeah. If we had a 1K, we could have saved it, but I guess not.
No. Ohm's just a 2K because there's no Holy.
Without
Yeah,
Holly.
yeah.
You're right. So used to Holly coming out.
All right, we're going to use the Beret on the Anel there. That will just offer a chance to, even if they do have a Perona off of life or whatever, they will be able to. Yeah, can't choose that because it costs too much.
That's smart. Got 2 life. We'll see if any of them are good.
And you know, with the cards in hand, it's very, very tough, right? We've been able to kind of starve out Nami from draw power, which doesn't happen very often, but can happen. Taking the life, going down to 1 life for Tim Lads here. We've not used leader effect either. We've got a big 9K, which we kind of have to get out of. Oh my gosh, that is
so
very nasty.
0.
So we're using.
We still have our Enel swing.
Yeah, but we're probably going to use, because we can use as much Dawn minusing as we can, use our leader ability and attack all of that onto Enel, and this could be like a 15K attack.
Yes, and we're probably going to do the same thing next turn if we survive, which I'm sure. We just don't have a hand. Like, Tim just doesn't have a hand.
Yeah, just unfortunate. So Elthor here, being able to get rid of Girl and the additional plus, 2 Elthors.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then leader effect. Yeah, this is just going to be a very, very large number. Yeah.
I don't think you can get out of this.
I do not believe so either. Yeah.
I think that's it. Wow.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
And
wow, that is purple Enel right there.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it, right? That was
no doubt it was purple Enel.
It was.
Yeah,
but I'm
verifiable.
But that was like the purple Enel, right?
Yeah.
That was like purple Enel. Let me go ahead and enter this record real quick.
Yeah.
15 minutes in.
Yeah.
Like, let me just do that real quick.
Well, so like there is like, if there is a stream curse, it is you playing on stream. People watch you win.
Yes.
You're like, oh, it's track. Someone has it, and then like not, and then you having to hear your name on the announcements. It happens more often than you guys think that. I'm just like, I hear one of the players who won from the stream, and I'm like, oh, they need to be reminded that
that they are a good player? Or?
Yeah, that they are a good player that needs to report that they are a good player.
Sure. Does that mean this tournament's done?
No, so that means that we've got one more round.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if Nami ended up winning that one, we'd be.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, because the Nami player was X1 going into this round.
Gotcha. I thought it was the other way around that he was the
no
underdog, the X1.
Nope. As far as I know, we'll double triple check. I'm just gonna type into their little chat real quick. So to confirm, round 10, yes. We've got a round 10 then, yeah. So we have guaranteed round 10 now. Yeah, just make sure, because one of those players was X1. Yeah. I'm just double check. I don't want to say be back for round 10 and be like, hey, we're done. Sorry.
Well, that's okay. So one more. Okay,
one more round. All right.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. So, yeah. So we've got Shmeep Shmop guaranteed day 2 at this point, based on their record at least. So we will have that. They'll be playing in the Table 1 finals to be able to try to get that first seed, which will help on your dice rolls being perfect or nice for going first and second. Okay, cool.
I agree.
Sorry, yeah, okay, good.
First and second is kind of important for some matchups.
Yeah, it's and I think in L specifically, it's very strong going first, so ends up being strong. And then we do have one more round, so because this could have been the final round, I did want to get the pair down just to get that observed. But then, yeah, going into round 10, we'll probably try to get a something unique, something that has a hopeful chance to make that day 2.
You know what is Table 1? Because that one of the players were already there.
Yeah,
or was on our.
It was Purple and L versus I think it was also Nami.
Probably.
I think it's either that or Lucy. Lucy's been pretty present here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Well, we have one more round, round 10, and we did say there would be 10 rounds.
Yeah. So not even nervous, not even worried.
We'll see.
That we got that.
I'm pretty sure we'll just watch the Table 1.
Yeah.
Right?
No. What?
You want to watch something else?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying that we want to get a hopeful X1.
Yeah. If you want to, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Have you been listening to me? Have you just been? I mean, I know it's a long day. I know you're cold.
In and out.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's in and out.
I talk a lot, and I don't listen to myself 100%. So.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say that right now. I'm not gonna say that right now.
All right, let's press the button and continue the conversation.
We have 11 minutes in the regular round and then overtime, so we will see you guys in the final round.
Yeah, round 10, and then
we'll
close out
X1.
the day. Or maybe next 2.
God dang it. Okay,
yeah.
I'll see you guys.
Never be right.
See you guys. We're back once again, but this time it's round 10.
It
It's
is.
the last round. This time it's the last round.
It
We've
is.
confirmed
Confirmed, yes. Double, triple confirmed.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be in this round.
No, I was
But
going to say, man, all these people, oh, we fooled them good. They think they're playing another round. It's been over for an hour. No, just kidding.
I
But,
think we would. That would be terrible.
Yeah, that would be,
that would be the worst room to be in
that'd
ever.
be pretty tough.
Actually.
But we, with this being a 2-day event, we know that if you are X1 or better, you're guaranteed into tomorrow. Just kind of standings base for that. But we ended up getting one of our X2 tables. I think this is table 10.
Yeah,
and we've got Brian.
We actually have 2 decks and 2 people. One deck we actually haven't seen all day, and that's going to be Ace.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of surprising or no?
He's definitely top 5. He does have, some. I think a lot of people have switched to either Nami or Anel, but it is also a really relevant leader into OP16 since it did get a lot of support from the new red Ace leader that was released then too. So
Yeah.
we got Dripsy on the left. We've got Parker on the right. Winner will be X2 with a high contention to get into the top 32. So a lot at stake on this one, and the most important game of the day for both these players. We got our Tom on the left. We've got the Shura on the right, and passing it back.
Yeah, it's interesting because, top 16, a little harder to squeeze in. But after 10 rounds and going X2, you feel like you're a little obligated / you earned it. Feels a little bit more earned. So we'll see what happens out of these 2 X2 players.
Now, also, top 64 prizing. Very good.
Yeah, sure.
Good.
But you're not in day 2, though.
That is true. Where
day 2 is where it matters, man.
Yeah.
Well, to a lot of players. Not to everybody, but to a lot of players.
But, definitely prestigious, right, to say that you were able to get to day 2. And, it's a reset of the record. Obviously, your record matters for higher seed goes, first. Or it gets to decide who goes first in matchups where that can be important. But it's turn single elimination. You can go undefeated day 1, round 1, day 2. If you lose, you're done. that's it for your tournament.
Unfortunately. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out for these two. What do you think is the who's at advantage here, do you think?
I think honestly Enel, and the biggest reason is because among others, we were able to take second away from Ace. Ace has been so strong, but most of the strength is being to play out the 10-drop Newgate on 8 Dawn, and so playing it on 9 Dawn's a little bit worse.
Yeah,
We're going to use
bad.
Yeah, so without that, it's tough. The other thing too is that normally we have like Garp, Ezo, some other 1-drops to help us at least trade with board a little bit, but without that, we're in a bit of a tougher spot. But if we are going first,
Yamato's a really good one.
Yamato's a really good one. It just straight up says draw 2, which is a lot of cards to draw. Putting the Dawn on the leader, and even though there has been pressure from Parker, Dripsy's been able to stay at 3 life, which has been pretty good.
Yeah, I think Dripsy's very, what's the word, familiar with this matchup, if anything. So you expected the first swing and these first few turns to be a little quicker than what we can get to after 8.
Yeah, and we don't have the data currently. We likely will by the end of the weekend, but the probably Nami and Enel are taking probably over 50% of the meta this room. I think Nami is probably the most popular leader based on what I've talked to. Enel's been popular for sure, but Nami specifically, I feel like I've been seeing more people from at least the top end of the tables here, and it'll be interesting to see what our breakdown into top 32 is. But
yeah, I mean, I would imagine. I think it's a little easier to play than NL, but that's just me. And it has like a little bit more versatility in both colors. And also, if you do predict that NL is the best deck in the room, then Nami is a little bit better. But we saw something a little different last round, so
yeah. All right. Another kind of big issue, though, is the 6-drop NL is very strong. We don't really have a lot of ways to interact with it. With this, we do have the Boa Hancock though, 6-drop, which I know a lot of Ace players have been adding to the deck. The fact that you're able to bottom deck one of their 1-drops as well as being able to stun their 6-drop Enel from being able to attack the next turn is really good. But talking about stunning, we do have the Lightning Dragon there, so we did get a bunch of interaction with this Yamato, essentially making it a 5k, resting with the Mamaragon, and then stunning it with the Lightning Dragon. So not really as much of an issue. We can use our leader ability
and then swing into the Yamato, but I think we might just swing face.
Yeah, there is like a little bit of a weirder condition with Ace, is that if we do hit into the Yamato,
they get the draw.
They get the draw, right?
Yeah.
But looks like Dripsy's going to go down to 2 using leader ability. Yeah, to take the damage. And now that the effect has already been activated, so once per turn, we can go 5 into the Yamato if we want, but we're at our 6.
6 into 5.
Yeah. So this could be into either the Yamato or the Ace.
I think you save it, right? I mean, it's frozen, but I mean,
it's
good to
tough.
Have the body for later. Yeah, I think you do save it.
Yeah, we're just going to use the Marco and get out of it. So.
Is that enough?
Yeah, because we're using the leader effect.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. They just didn't put the thingy.
Yeah, I mean, we've been playing for quite a few hours. I think both are understood. A little bit probably like verbal confirmations than necessarily moving the tokens around. So
yeah. Shout out to CoreTCG, by the way. We got through 10 rounds in less than 7 hours.
Yeah, it's less than 8. Got through 9 rounds in less than 7.
Well, we started streaming it 7 hours ago. 7.5.
Sure.
So we're plus 15.
With by the end of the day, it'll be less than 8 hours from start to finish.
Just trying to gas up. Core, man, I don't know what you're doing.
I'm trying to be accurate. Someone's just
I don't know
you look at the timestamps like, huh?
I'm looking.
All right, so 7 Dawn here for Dripsies. Looks like we do have the Zoro. So, I mean, another good odd curve card for this deck. This was, again, new from EBO4, which we got with our...
Technically 15.
15, yeah. It does also gain Character Rush because that Enel is a 10k while it's on the board. And being able to clear up those 1-drops has been strong. And you're honestly... for going first, I think Dripsy's been getting a pretty good curve here. And, You know, Parker does still have your 6-drop and now. That is a very good add for the deck, but you know, as long as we have the Newgate next turn, I can see Ace starting to really get a lot of value.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where they want to be. Saving that Yamato is really good too, because it will prevent a swing from to face, and you still get the draw if you don't want to save it. But I would say we'll see what Parker does in response. You might make some moves to remove one of them, but yeah, Gamma Knife coming down, so
Gamma
we
Knife's
might
pretty
minus
good.
this Zoro, just like I was saying. We're just gonna start making moves to do that. It's gonna be an easy swing with the Nell if we run into the character, not the leader. But
It could be both.
yeah. So now we're at a 4K, right?
The Zoro is at a 4K. Yep, and we're gonna play out the Reiju here.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of event cards, so get that requirement pretty quickly.
And we're going to use the L Thor. So unfortunately, the Zoro is a little bit too strong at a 4K to get removed from the L Thor. But we do appreciate the +1 here. We're going to go 6 into 4. So if they want to save the Zoro, they're going to have to spend 2 cards. It can still be affected by Lightning Dragon.
Yep. We still have the other now swing too.
Yeah. The other thing too is that, like, if we were playing 10-drop Newgate next turn, we kind of want both the Dawn attaches to be valuable. Yeah, and then there's big number into the Zoro. Can't save it. Do we have another Lightning Dragon? We sure do.
That's tough. Probably expected that. That's why we wanted to save it. But the Nell swing is just too big.
Yeah, and I do not believe we've used our leader ability, so we get to go back up and we get to have 1 Dawn active. We got a 1-drop. We play it out.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Attaching no Dawn, no use.
Looking top 4 for an event are Sanji. I think we're... I saw Mamaragon. I'm not sure what the other card was. I think it was double Mamaragon, but maybe there was a 2K Sanji in there? No.
Yeah, there's
there's a
Sanji.
2K Sanji.
There's
You're
a
right.
Sanji.
Yeah. All right, and that will be it. So Yamato staying frozen there. And Big 8, what could it be? Is there Big New Gate? Yeah.
What we're talking about.
So, draw 2, trash 1. By the way, gotta say, like, Dripsy's been really good at, like, just identifying cards and, like, really, you know, we've been playing fast. I'm sure nervous. This is a big game, but making sure to go through the steps correctly here. And it's going to be a big 8 to leader, which is currently just a 5K. Yeah.
Not a huge fan of how he puts his Dawn underneath, but
it
works.
It works. And then we're going to end the turn. Izo, top 5, looking for a Whitebeard Pirates card. Going to find another 8-drop event there. I think it was the only target anyways.
It looked like it.
And passing back 2 life to 3. Parker's on the play.
Okay, what do we do about this Whitebeard? What do you think? Do we just ignore it? Do we reduce it? What's the play?
I mean, we get to start pressing for damage for sure, right? Newgate will be able to be defensive. I mean, if we still have a Gamma Knife, yeah, it can still just... It's so easy to interact with things once Gamma Knife gets it in range.
Make it a 7K, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we do have one in hand.
Yeah. Because if we Gamma Knife, like, that means like Reiju can attack as a 7, and then they have to, like, they can't free block with Newgate either.
Yeah. I think that would be the play before you swing. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Everyone likes to use the +5 cost for Reiju, but it also gets +2K. That's in my mind, like, oh, that's a bigger number.
Technically, yes.
Yes. Yeah, just immediately block, recognizing that, hey, I gotta block something. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna feel inclined to block something else this turn too. So let's just get rid of the big 10K, and it's gonna be the Frankie
Minus Dawn, draw, right?
Yeah, I think it's discard 1, draw 2 is the correct order for that, but it is still adding more cards to your hand, or at least going card neutral.
Yeah, it's trash 1, draw 2.
Yeah, and these both these players are currently X2, so winner is likely getting into, or at least has a really good shot into top 32 day 2, and the loser will still have a pretty good chance, I think, for top 64 as well. So both really good finishes, no matter how you slice it. So going to use the Gamma Knife here, though, -5, so Newgate's currently at a 7K.
Yeah, kind of expected. Our hand is not good for defense, by the way. If we're looking at Dripsy's hand, we have another Newgate, but this is just going to go.
Yeah, and it looks like we're trying to, now it's at a 6K, we get to at least have the potential to stun it. I think that would be the 3rd copy of Lightning Dragon, though, because I think we've played 2 already on these Yamato, on this Yamato.
Yeah. But I think we just swing into it, right? Here comes another 0 cost. That is Lightning Dragon, I believe, right?
No, it's Keaton. Yeah,
oh,
so
I
it's
see
minus.
I see it now. I see it now. Yeah.
Now we're just at a 5K, so our Dauntless leader can now pressure the Newgate. And this is just how you do it. You pressure this Newgate, and then
Use leader effects.
yeah, you just do all this pressure, and then you still just Lightning Dragon it anyways. You know what I mean? Like you just make sure that they have to defend it.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, yeah, using the leader effect to give it the +2 and the 1.
I think we swing with Rager, right?
That it's 5. Oh, 7, yeah. And then Thor. Yeah, it gets the minus on the Ezo. Get the +1 to the Reiju. Yeah, and now we're going, I think, 8 to 5.
Yeah, it is.
And that is too much, yeah.
Yeah, our hand just not looking hot.
Now, we do get to draw off of our Ace leader effect.
Yeah, but now we only have 3 cards. In hand.
Another Lightning Dragon for Yamato.
Yeah,
brutal.
we just kind of got everything.
Yeah.
We used 5 0 cost that turn.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 5 0 cost. It's actually insane.
Yeah. Playing Newgate once again. Draw 2. Discard 1. Attaching our Dawn. You have to be an 8K, but
And we're going to swing. Just into what? It's just a question. I do have the Frankie blocker if we need it, but, I mean, we're at a healthy 3 life. So if we swing face, we'll probably take it. And everything else is still pretty strong and easy to defend against.
yeah. Now, sometimes, like, Enel doesn't actually play a lot of 2Ks for things not named Enel. So,
we have event cards, and that's
yeah,
pretty much it, right?
those only, yeah, the event cards only give the counter to Enel's generically,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I mean. That's what I
Yeah.
mean.
So, I mean, you going into the Reiju, yeah, because currently it's going to be, it's the wrong marker. It's a +2K, though.
It's fine.
Yeah, so
hopefully,
hopefully,
they
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Hopefully they know.
Yeah, and we're just
We're
going to
gonna
block with the
block it
Frankie
anyway, yeah.
anyways. Yeah.
I just need to put a 2K
Yeah,
on
just
it.
put the 2Ks right there.
I'll ask.
But yeah, regardless, like Reiju's the more valuable card to have on board compared to Frankie, so not too bad of a trade.
Yeah. Got all of our Dawn to use.
Another Keaton off of the Pudding Search.
Look at all those 0 costs, man. And 2 Gamma Knives.
Yeah. Again, 3 Lightning Dragons.
Yeah.
Is rough.
Well, at least you're probably not going to see another one.
Right. At least there's
Right?
only one more, and then 2 Senior Pinks, and then
Last one's in the knife. Or in the life.
yeah. Okay. Phew. Okay, that's good to hear.
I think
But
we're good.
We're going 6 into either Yamato or Ace,
Yep.
and we're thinking here.
I think only 2 cards in hand or 3. Something like that for Dripsy.
I think Dripsy has 3 in hand right now.
Okay. That's a 2K.
Yep.
What are we doing next? So we'll have all our done, and we haven't used leader effect, right?
Yeah.
So there it is. Go ahead and use another Frankie. Dripsy not looking too happy about it.
And getting our discard 1, draw 1. Discard the Holy.
At least when we inevitably take a life, we're going to draw another card. It's going to help out our very small hand.
Yeah. All right, going to use our leader effect. Get back our Dawn, keeping 1 active. We're going to attach all of it to... Likely, and now, I mean, there's only 1 more attack coming through this turn. You can maybe, I guess, pudding on pudding. But then, like, you just get the free block with Newgate, and then the Enel can't punish it either, so...
Yeah, we're just going to swing it down.
Yeah.
I guess. Just guarantee the life take.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I have.
Yeah,
I don't think I have AK counter in there, yeah.
Was I do it? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, so going down to 1, but this is... Okay, wait, let's see. Does the turn pass? All right, replacing the pudding with Ohm. Yeah.
Suspense.
Getting a draw 1. And do we have another lightning dragon for Yamato, or is it allowed to attack next turn? It is allowed to attack. All right.
Whoa.
4 turns later.
What?
Yamato gets to be on the board, and we also have another 10-drop Newgate. So draw 2, discard 1, attaching the Dawn on the Yamato and the leader. So
Tripsy's like, I just want to play this 1 card, okay?
yeah, I just want to just let me go. Big 8K from Yamato here.
Might
1
be-
block.
Where are we swinging?
Probably
just face.
Yeah, it has to be face. Yeah. Another 8.
Again at face. Might be taking this one too.
Yep.
Oh, we got 2. Okay. We're gonna use both.
Yeah, double 2Ks. And pass it from there. Because you do have to be, you have to be very aware of the potential of Goldie Roger from Ace next turn, right? Especially with 2 new gates developed. It's pretty scary. We've used, I think, 2 Gamma Knights from Parker. We used the Lightning Dragon. So we're...
Yeah, this is a better position for Tripsy. Just on that. We had drew 2 cards in their turn. We drew 2 more, discarded 1. And now we have 2 more, or 2 Whitebeards on. So if we have a Goldie Roger, which is something that we're going to be thinking of from Parker,
Yeah.
we're going to feel pretty good about this, but we just got to survive.
Yeah, I mean, 12K, 12K, 13K is a good combo for a lot of people.
Yeah.
We're going 7K with Reiju. And we 2K out with the Uta. We've got 4 cards left in hand for Dripsy. Looks like we are going to play 6 for another Enel.
No surprise.
Dawn -1, look top 5. Get any card.
And you don't have to show it, right?
You do not have to show it. And
Kind of crazy.
not surprising when you only play good cards, but there are a couple good cards in there.
Yeah. I like that.
Right, getting 1 to hand. Might have been Divine Departure. We'll find out. I think it was, though. Getting rid of a Shura on the discard there. We have no Dawn open right now, but we still have our leader effect.
It's going to come very soon.
Yeah, there it is.
Who are we attaching to? Another Nell? Yeah.
Big boy Enel, yeah.
Just swing over some of these new gates.
Yeah, and again, just asking for another card in hand. You can block with this with Newgate,
I think
but
that's
then
fine.
now you got to be afraid of this Enel attack, which could be coming into the Newgate itself.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
it's
this-
been okay just to let the first go, right?
Yeah, well, so this,
Depending on where it went.
this is a 14 to 12 if we're going into Newgate.
Yeah.
But also we could be block it with Newgate if we are afraid of the damage we take too.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're just talking about turn order for effects, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Plus 2k with leader effect and then 1k to get out.
Yeah. And now we have no cards in hand. But we're going to go ahead and pass.
Yeah.
We have 4 cards in Parker's hand. Still have the Frankie blocker up.
Yeah, but we're kind of clawing away at it. Again, Parker down to 2 life. Not
I mean, it's
the most amount. We're gonna go 7k into leader.
Okay. This is a vibe check, really.
Just a little bit.
Just thinking. Go ahead and
Going
take it,
down to
though.
1.
I mean, this is a. This might be bait, but might be a kill turn coming. Because I mean, you have 1 card in hand. What could it be that actually helps you?
Yeah.
So I think you go pretty hard on these next 3 attacks.
Yeah, I think one of the cards in hand is Boa. I think Boa here can be great. It gets rid of the Ohm as well as prevents one of the Anels from attacking next turn. So
I suppose that's good.
yeah, I think we're gonna go. It looks like 8k to leader.
Yeah. Gotta do a little math. 2k, 2k. I think we
Yeah.
have 1 event card, maybe a 2k in hand. We have 2 event cards, actually. Better use one of them.
Yeah, I think we have to get out of this though.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the safest route is to get out of it.
Yeah, because I mean it's not uncommon. I know some people have been experimenting with like 3-drop Sanji to give something unblockable. But it looks like we're just gonna give 2k, 1k, 1k to get out.
Doesn't feel the greatest. We got 3 cards out of hand.
Yep,
Sure,
and
Jeff is
then
happy about. We're gonna play the boa.
yeah, we're gonna play out the Boa. So it's going to stun the Anel. It's gonna bomb deck a 1-drop. We're gonna keep 1 Dawn open, and we're gonna pass it back to Parker.
Okay, we're surviving. We're looking pretty good. See what Parker can do. Still got our now. Got our 2 blockers. Decently strong attack with Reiju.
Yeah, and now just thinking here,
Gotta think about this one.
this is tense again. Winner of this finishes the day X2.
Yep.
Strong chance for that top 32 finish.
Yeah.
So a lot on the line here. 2 cards in hand for Ace. 2 Newgate blockers, though, which are really impactful. We've seen a lot of Gamma Knives and stuff, so I think our chances to interact with these Newgates are a little low at the moment, but not impossible.
Yeah.
And we've got essentially 4 attacks present right now. The 6-drop Anel can't attack. One of them can't. The other one can. We've got a 7k Reiju. And yeah, just an immediate block there for the first Newgate.
Okay. Reiju gets a Dawn.
All right, we're going to Divine Departure to get rid of the other Newgate, and then we're going to use Mama Ragon to get out of it, so that is going to be very strong there.
Yep, the minus and then the tap down. I wonder what this 1 Dawn is open for, though.
We've got an 8k coming in. And then after this,
We have a leader effect and an L swing.
yeah.
Those are two of the big bombs here.
Yeah. So, gonna take the damage here.
I think we're doing this for the draw.
Yeah, but I think we do have a defensive card in hand. Going down.
They haven't used leader effects. I don't
They have not used leader effect for either player.
Okay. I think We use leader effects. Put one underneath your leader, swing 6, and then the rest on the Nell.
Yeah, I mean, like we can do a 6K with an L, and then we get to put 4 Dawn onto Frankie, so it's an 8-6 to try to finish the game.
Are those better numbers?
It requires
12? 12-6?
4 cards in hand, and they have to be pretty exact. We also can have like L Thors to keep boosting our numbers up a little bit better.
Yeah, we haven't seen that, but we use a lot of our events. I didn't see another one. I could be wrong. Oh, never mind. We do.
Yeah, and we could have a way to maybe interact with their 10-drop blocker. I mean, we don't have to go for game, but I feel like we've commit so much that we...
Oh, we go for game here.
We have to try to go there.
Go for game here.
All right, we're going to use L Thor, Dawn -1. Give the boost to likely Frankie.
Yeah, let me just make him a 6K.
Okay to leader, that's fine too. It's going to be 6, 1K out.
Then
leader effect.
Put all of them on Frankie. Put the extra one there. We go
9-6.
This is 10, right?
Unless
we reduce.
+2. And then, okay, you are right. And then the counter for the counterattack. Since we do have something with 8K, we do get a +4.
Oh, wow.
And
that's what I was thinking of. I was like, what is the 1 Dawn?
Yeah.
What is the 1 Dawn? And that one, as we play at game speed, winter game speed.
Yeah. Boa attacks in, new gate 12, and that is going to be it.
Well done.
Dripsy's.
Good job. Good
close
job.
Close
Dripsy
game.
earned that one, dude.
Yeah.
He earned that one. I think he was thinking about that event card the entire time. You know, I don't think he expected the 4K to be relevant.
Yeah.
Or possible, I should say.
Yeah, yeah. And I think it made sense. I think that, you know, Anel was on the offense for a lot of that game. I do think that the cards that Dripsy had to draw were pretty exact, but they were able to find the line, get the card draw that Ace is known for.
Yeah.
And going to have to hope on their tiebreakers, but likely to be one of the few Ace players to get a top 32 finish this weekend.
Really just squeezed in there.
Yeah.
I have not seen many aces at all.
Honestly, we have like the first like top 16 tables, so top 30 players in front of us for most of the day. That's really the first time I remember seeing Ace sitting down in front of us.
In the later rounds, for sure.
Yeah, after round 5, yeah.
All Nami, a lot of red-green Luffy, surprisingly
Yeah, red-green Luffy's been doing well. I think a couple Lucys are guaranteed as well. Some Mihawks. I know Mihawk. It was Mihawk versus Nell at table 1 for our undefeated seed. I don't know how that finished. But yeah, honestly, a fun time. Fun day.
Cool. That was a good day. Honestly, it was pretty cool. I mean, all things considered, as far as like end of format, you know, everybody's trying to play OP16, and, you know, trying to get into the new stuff. But all in all, we had really good matches on the stream. Yeah,
yeah. I thought we had a good diverse. I mean, that match pretty much went to where time was too. There's only like 4.5 minutes left in regulation time for OT, for round 10 for OT.
Yeah.
And yeah, had a great time.
Yeah, it was good. But that does it for today. That was round 10, the final round. Hopefully one of these guys can make it into top 32 for day 2.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I had fun. Anything else we haven't mentioned?
No, just thank you to CoreTCG for
the goats.
For doing this again. We finished in under 8 hours for sure. I mean, you know, you might be right. It's 7:30 on the dot.
Right,
it might just be sneaking in.
Looking at the time that we were
right,
streaming, it's
right,
7 hours.
7 hours.
It was 7 hours and 11 minutes. When I said less than 7 hours,
never
we were
doubted.
On a started soon screen for 15 minutes. They are the goats.
Yeah. So. We will be back for day 2, so if you guys are not following these channels, please do so. We should be posting what the top 32 leaders are pretty soon, and then we'll have that going to day 2, and then we'll have day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. If anything, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and that's it.
Yep.
Go watch the Mega Man videos. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You